Man, crap. I forgot that this was where we left it. Man, this sucks. So yeah, so we're playing THOREK IRONBROW. This is episode 5. We've got a lot of got our finger in a lot of pies all over the world, fighting about 4 or 5 different wars. Got a lot of armies going on, and yeah, I placed Thorgrim's army a little bit. Well, this is like really Ungrim Iron Fist's army, but Ungrim's having a rest right now while he respecs his skill points after Confederation. But yeah, yeah, I think we're in deep shit. I don't see. I mean, I don't know. How do we do this one? We've got 3 giant arachnarok spiders, four giant arachnarok spiders. They've got artillery. They've got more artillery. Fuck, we got 5. They got 5 lots of artillery. Yeah, I don't really see how we can win this one. I guess we go. I don't know. I guess we go for a loss, but try and do as much damage as we can. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can't take out 5 lots of artillery with the 2 gyrocopters, I don't think. So yeah, I don't really see how we get anything remotely good out of this. I mean, I'm tempted to just auto-resolve it so we don't have to suffer through the pain of fighting the battle. Sometimes that's the best way. At least you don't take that emotional damage of suffering the grievous defeat. Yeah, well, I like this army too. They're like nice iron drakes. Well, we'll try and do some damage. So, assuming we're going to lose this, so we lose this, and then he's not close to Karak Kadrin, but he's, you know, there's nothing really between him and Karak Kadrin after he takes this. Actually, I guess Belegar's territory is technically in between, so he might not come for me. Hey, Maximilian. Well, I guess we could sit here against the wall and just wreck these guys as soon as they come on the field. So that would be those guys gone. It's probably pretty doable.
For the High King! Bring death on him!
This is a cool little dwarven outpost, above ground dwarven outpost. I love all these little buildings and stuff that they have in the map, so you can just get this little kind of storyline going on, I guess. I wonder what sort of industry goes on here. All right. Yeah, I think that they'll wait for their allies to come on, so I think they'll sit there stationary probably until 2:30 comes up. So theoretically, I mean, this thing blocks movement, so they can only come in just through this little gap here. So if we
Range far! Range fast! Pop those dwarfen legs! Understood, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Iron drakes! Get moving! It is a reckoning! We are
over
relentless!
there.
Grudge thrower! Get moving! Preparing bombing run!
Assume they're stationary, yeah?
Grudge thrower! Go! Locked and loaded! Range far, range fast! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! We stay put! The clans unite! We'll guard it! For the ancestor gods! The clans unite!
Alright. So yeah, so I guess the plan is that Orgrim just tries to tank everything.
Iron drakes! They have wronged us! Go! Yes! Move now! Move! Yes! Move! Gyrocopter! We are relentless! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! Will do! To the wizards!
Oh shit.
Through!
Oops.
Charge!
Yeah.
Nothing
Get out of there.
can stop us! Range far, range fast! Let the vengeance begin! I know! For the Kadazan Corps! Yes, Lord! Haduk! Understood, Lord! Guide bomb! Understood, Lord! Strike out!
Yeah, this is just all over Red River.
The vengeance begin! The might of Kadazan! It is a reckoning!
Alright, need to get these guys up here distracting their artillery. This is done, right? Assume.
Slayers! Iron drakes! Charge! Strike out! Move now! Move on! Got! Slayers! We are relentless! Move!
Try and get some damage. Get some damage done.
Kazakin, ha! Charge! For the cannons on guard! Put those dwarfen legs! Attack!
Yeah, it's not really happening.
Start shooting! They have wronged us! Anu! down! Nothing can stop us! Slay the oath breakers!
Alright, these guys can just kind of, you know, fucking do their thing.
Strike out!
And keep their artillery off us. We might be able to...
They have us! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Right.
Let the vengeance begin! Ready? Move now! Move! Quarrelers! Targets, Lord! Put those dwarven legs! Go! Iron Drakes! Shocks away! Move now! Go! Move! Charge!
Yeah, I mean, I know we're gonna die, but I just want to try and
Move
do as much damage as we can.
Vengeance! Thy King Thorgrim Muchbearer! Move! Ready to serve! Iron Drakes! Shoot! Castle! Reach fast! Range firepower! Ready! Go! Kill them! Get moving! Take back every crutch! Guns! Castles! Nothing can stop us! Bring them down! Take him! All have wronged us! Kill anything! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Move! Right bar! Right bar!
Yeah, nah, there's no way. Like, the spiders are hardly even damaged at all, and yeah, it's like, yeah, we aren't winning on this one, but
Grudge thrower! They have wronged us!
yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Lord of vengeance! Valea, bless our aim! Lord of vengeance! Move! The rune's claw! Pump the urge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Plow through! Charge! Let the vengeance begin! Take aim! Come on! Down! Withdraw! Ja! Be it ready! Range fire!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this I could have done better. I mean,
Pull out!
yeah, maybe. I don't know. We didn't have enough time to move. I mean, maybe if we had moved up around this corner over here instead or something. Anyway. Thorgrim's Immortal. The rest of the stuff, you know, can be replaced. A little bit of a shame, but yeah. Hey, Nevin. Behind me. Do this again. Well, did a lot of damage to him. But yeah. Stole my talisman of preservation. I wonder if Ungram could have soloed that. We had had Ungram in there. Maybe. So yeah, we've given away all the north to Belagar. And yeah, I was going to try to take Mount Gumbad, but I underestimated how much stuff they had there. So yeah, I think for now... Oh, right, yeah, Karakadran, I gave that to Belagar already. Belagar's the caretaker of the north. He's my warden of the north. Yeah, we'll probably confederate that back off him again in a few turns. Alright, yeah, I think... I don't think we won't risk Gudgerson. Just, yeah, we'll just withdraw. Slide on into the woods and disappear. Alright. The north is Skarsniks for now. But we shall return. Try to keep a siege lock on this guy. We need to get some other troops there. Quick. He doesn't have a rivalry with the Skaven, unfortunately. That is a Grudgeon. That is indeed a Grudgeon. Right. He's geared up. He's got his Master in his Spite, his healing, and all that. 10% ward save. 10% ward save. We could give him an Armor of Destiny that's slightly better. He's got more physical, but it's not too bad. We'll give him ward save or physical resist. Rogni gives him 10 ward save. Sanctuary gives him 15 physical resist. I think Ikit does magic damage.
No, Capra, no.
Oh no, not in melee, only in shooting. He does melee attack, but we can probably kill him pretty easily. Miss magic attack, sorry.
By the Dammer's Cron! I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, we'll give him. He's got a rune of sanctuary already, so yeah, he can roll with that. Cool. All right.
My anger.
I've got an army here that's ready to go.
I'll do it. Armed and ready. Stormgriven.
Minus 25 degrees Celsius outside. A bit chilly with the wind. Oh yeah, just the wind for chill factor that's making it cold. Otherwise, minus 25 would be fine.
Master of runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, luckily it's. I don't think it's anywhere near that cold here. I've actually got the air conditioner on, cooling things down a little bit, so it doesn't get too warm. I surely should have force marched him actually. Alright, what else we got on? So we pieced out with him.
Gringarak.
I'm gonna dismantle Claw's little empire up here. Hopefully, bring in THOREK, the big guns.
If you say so, Beardly.
Nikki's gonna be the sheriff and keep shit under control down here.
My anger burns bright.
Time for a reckoning.
What? Can I help you?
Not happening.
I'll get on it. I'm off.
To war, as the High King commands. Aye, grudges will be settled. For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright. Hopefully that's stemmed the flow there.
Right, I'll tinker. Moving.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. I would agree. Yeah, definitely helped the upkeep losing those armies. Good. Let's get a Grungy Lord in here to
Summon me if you dare. Summon me if you dare. An ad.
Good that we've only got like, yeah, it's with the respects that you can have your Grungy Lords come back after 3 turns, so you don't need quite as many. Normally I just try to get as many as I possibly can and end up having like 10 Grungy Lords floating around. Whereas now, you know, you only need 3 or 4 and pretty much have them available whenever you need them. Good thing Fort.
My anger burns bright.
Alright. Razakarak.
Kara's Anchor.
The hold's reclaimed. Oh, we didn't have fucking siege attacker.
Double driven.
Oh, damn it. Is there any like items we can get that give siege attacker or anything? Yeah, that'd be really cool actually if there was an item that gave you siege attacker, but yeah, there is not. That theme is also a mood? What theme? Which theme is that?
To battle. battle for the ancestor gods!
Violin theme?
By the Forge Father!
Fuck? It's 2 turns to assault the walls.
Vengeance!
What the absolute fuck? That is complete BS. Who does wall assaults? Damage walls, oh yeah.
For the king! Vengeful Ridlord!
Alright, Monk Clock Monkey. Let's get Monk Clockson out here to assault some walls. Yeah, good call, Maximilian. Thanks for the suggestion.
Collapse!
Failure. Fucking Clock Monkey. Useless bastard.
Bring it down!
Bloody Spongin Oakbrainer. You had one job, Clock Monkey. Whole campaign, I only need you to do one thing. Just bust these fucking walls down, and you failed me. Fucking Monk Clockson, just sitting there stewing in his shame. Just a shame of failure. Alright, Soulskin. Let's see if Soulskin can do it for us.
Runes of spite.
Success! Alright, there you go. Monk Clockson and Spongin Oakbrainer. Let this, you know, look at Soulskin. This is everything that a young dwarf should be. You guys should aspire to be less useless like him. Didn't want to show off. Fair enough, fair enough. He's keeping he's playing it close to his chin. 55 is a success, yeah. Alright, we've got like less guys to actually assault the walls now, but that's alright. We can do it. We're gonna have to rely on wily coyotes. There we go. This Rune of Spite was missing there for a while. For some reason. Not sure what was going on there, but that is all right. Right, go to Ironwood's Tankard. Give him Talisman of Preservation. Fences, Blades, and Armor of Fortune, and there you go. Get those on, yeah. Terror. Can't hurt. Alright, let's do it. Does your army size influence the turn time for siege equipment? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have a full stack, then it can take longer. When you siege, you have a certain amount of like labor points or whatever. That's I think based on the number of entities in your army. I'm not 100% sure about that, but like I think like siege engines and stuff that only have like a crew of 20 or whatever won't have as much labor force as unit with 120 or whatever. Alright, walls are down. Good work, Solskin. Let's kick this pig. Reclaim the holds. Today it starts. This is the first day of the holds being reclaimed. We fight. This is where we fight back. We hold the line. We don't lose any more holds. We take them all back. Man, I had a dream about playing like a role-playing, like Dungeons & Dragons, kind of like a role-playing game, but like a vampire hunter role-playing game where like the player characters were like Van Helsing style vampire, like witch hunters and vampire hunters, and yeah, I had to like fight, ghouls and goblins and witches and vampires and stuff, and yeah, and then I woke up and I realized that I don't have time to play D&D because playing D&D takes a lot of time, and then I was like, but I wish there was a computer game that I could play that would have that same kind of feeling, being witch hunters, hunting down ghouls and goblins and vampires and stuff. And so I started looking for one, but I couldn't really find one. So yeah, I feel like we need a tactical. We need somebody to make like a tactical RPG, kind of like XCOM 2 kind of style maybe. But maybe like XCOM 2, we have like a base and stuff like that, but maybe make it real time instead of turn-based. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, but just, basically some sort of like tactical RPG, action RPG maybe, but where you have like a squad of dudes, like not like an action RPG where you just have like one guy, but like a little RTS, we have like a little squad of witch hunter guys. Raid Shadow Legends? No, somebody was telling me Raid Shadow Legends is a bit of a, I don't know, like a bit kind of predatory, like a bit like online gambling kind of thing. We have like, I don't know, loot boxes or something. They didn't really explain anything in detail, but it didn't sound very good.
Can't stop us! Got! Nothing can stop us!
What's the range? Okay, wait up. Let's just get outside of the range of that artillery with our vulnerable units, and we'll just send in our band of heroes. We're gonna have to give up Felix soon. He's only got about 5 turns left, I think, before he has to go back into the woodshed. But yeah, there's a game called The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. It's made by the same people that later on went on to make Inquisitor Martyr. And The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing is actually really fucking good. It's an ARPG, like a Diablo-esque sort of game, but it's got a few extra little weird things to it. Like he's got a ghostly companion. So he's got like a pet basically. It's a ghost. And you can spec the pet in different ways. And you can, I think there's 3 different classes. You can be like a classic like crossbow and gun and sword type, or gun and sword type witch hunter. or you can be like a thaumaturge, who's like a magical guy, or you can be like a mechanicus, steampunk kind of witch hunter guy. But yeah, it was done really, really well. They're just like a little bit of an indie sort of studio, I guess, at the time. I guess they're a bit bigger now when they took on Inquisitor Martyr, but I don't really get into Inquisitor Martyr, but I hope it did well. Like, I hope it was enough of a success that they can, you know, go on to do their next project and do well with it. Because I thought Inquisitor Martyr was a good effort. Like, it just didn't quite grab me, but yeah.
Walls, shivering! I will do it!
Martyr has a bunch of DLC. Yeah, well, I guess the fact that they managed, the fact that it was still around making DLC must mean that they did alright with it, yeah?
Give me vengeance! Forefather! That'll do! Obey me!
But yeah, no, I thought Inquisitor Martyr was okay, but I thought The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing was actually really cool, really fun RPG. And it sort of had all the things that you want from an ARPG, like, you know, like fun like combat with, like, you know, good satisfying weapon attacks and all that kind of stuff, but also like fairly deep, you know, reasonably deep specking system. Plus you have like a base, kind of like in XCOM, you have like a base, and sometimes the enemies like attack your base and you have to do like this sort of tower defense kind of battles to defend your base. It's a pretty cool game. But I really want something a bit more like Space Hulk or Chaos Gate or something, but just like a Witch Hunter theme instead of Space Marines.
Give me vengeance! Ready! Room ready!
The Rune of Spite's doing its thing. I'm gonna check these guys out. They've all got their Rune of Spite doing 8 to 16 damage per second on this whole area. You can see that that's the range of it. It's going out to about there. So everything's slowly melting.
Iron will! Thane! Kill Urks! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Alright!
But yeah, I kind of wish that they, instead of doing Inquisitor Martyr, even though I love 40k, I kind of wish that instead of doing Inquisitor Martyr, they had just kept working on their Van Helsing IP. I guess that maybe they were, you know, bored of Van Helsing and they wanted to try something new, or maybe they thought they'd be a better, you know, more potential audience for a 40k themed game rather than a Witch Hunter themed game. But yeah, I think if they had kept going with Van Helsing, it was like, I don't know, maybe they could get to the point where it's sort of its own IP, you know, like people would actually just be waiting for the next game so they could go back to that Van Helsing world, you know. But yeah, man, it was good anyway. It's kind of like almost one of my top games, you know. Like I actually went back and, or I sort of almost went back and played it a second time. You know, I maybe went back and played it a bit a second time, but then I didn't get that far or whatever. But yeah. Wasn't there? It's not quite there, but.
Battle ready! I am ready! I'll get my tools!
Been moving the range on this artillery. No, I don't think we can come in any closer without risking getting shot by the artillery, unfortunately.
That's an order! Scuff! Vengeance! Armed and ready!
We'd love to have a Witch Hunter RPG. Book of Choya made some cool story about one journeying to Sylvania. Oh, nice. Was that? Did he make this story? Does he make the stories, or does he like read like Black Library stories or something?
By the Layer's will! For our ancestors!
I didn't realize he wrote these stories. I thought he just like read them out of the like Warhammer books or something. That's cool.
For the ancestors!
Yeah, but
Let's
Voldemort does the same thing as well. Like he like writes his own little fiction stories to go with his lore videos. Pretty cool.
There's nothing I can't fix. I'll do it! The clans unite! Yes, laddie! Kill them! Gears of Zothbar!
Alright.
Kazik!
Let's just push in, see if we can get these guys up to the artillery. Shut it down.
I will do it!
Herr Jäger! Yes!
Go! This is an order!
Most of your stories are homebrewed. Oh, okay, nice. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Oh, good on him.
Now! Let us a reckoning! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I haven't really got a good lore guide anymore. Like, I guess Major Kill's probably the one I listen to the most, but I don't really listen. It's not really like what I like. I like Major Kill's videos just for their own, you know, entertainment value, I guess. But like, I kind of wish there was like another good lore guy that, like, yeah, kind of like how Voldemort does his, like, kind of like story time, you know. I just want to like listen to 40k stories and Warhammer Fantasy stories and stuff. Whereas, yeah, Major Kill's videos are cool, but they're not really, you know, they're not really story time.
Ready to strike!
Voldemort's like, yeah, I just want, you know, how Voldemort, like, he'll usually like start the first part of the video will be like a little fiction story about like the character that the soldiers that he's talking about or whatever, but then he goes into more like the actual rules and facts and stuff or whatever. Like, yeah, like I want just the first part, like the story part. I just want to like half an hour, or not half an hour, maybe like 15-minute long videos where they're just like stories. That'd be cool.
War of vengeance! For the ancestors!
But
Guild approved! That'll do!
stop that spider from wrecking everybody.
Mein Host!
Yes! That'll do! That's an order!
Ready to fight! Very well.
That is not really try to put the melee buff on everybody.
Master engineer!
Trying to hit the spider, but I'm not really doing very well. Bukachoyo, hey? Maybe I should give Bukachoyo another go. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have listened to him before, but I don't know, I didn't get into it for some reason.
Kill them! Attack! Iron Will! A worthy order! Attack the odds!
Like, I like the audiobooks as well, because you can get the audiobooks from the Black Library, or and I think some people do like readings of the books or whatever, you know. But they're kind of long and like yeah, they don't tend to have visuals and stuff. It's like Hell's Reach is probably my favorite. Because it doesn't really need to have good graphics, it just needs to have like kind of some sort of visual stimulus so that you don't just listening. Yeah. I think Hell's Reach was perfect. Like even at the start when the animation was super basic, that was still fine. And the animation gets a lot better towards the end of Hell's Reach, but honestly, I don't even need that good animation. Just like any just basic little animation, just to visualize what the words are saying, kind of, I think makes it better.
Let us a reckoning. No shoddy contraptions here. No fuffing about.
Trying to get up here so we can stop these artillery from firing, but can't really. Maybe just fast forward a bit. Actually, why don't we just kill the artillery with our choppers? I didn't think of that. Get to the chopper. Alright, we got this. Get the choppers to kill the artillery.
Fine.
I'll get my tools. Gyrocopter. Move now. Go. Hello, through. Charge. Get moving. Range far. Range fast. Got. Go! Nothing can stop us! Off we go! Hello, through! Move off! Plow through! Will do! Kazoo! Go! Yes! Charge! Moving out! Move! Move now! Strike out! Take to the air! For the ancestors! Yes! Kazook! Kazook! Move now! Right! Charge! Move! Go! Yes! Take him down! Charge! As you command! Move now! Get him! Range far! Range
These archers are wrecking us.
Hello, through! Strike out! Fire on the
Are they
fire!
off? No, they're still on. They're done.
Nothing can stop us! Move! Hello, through! Drag them! Charge! Strike out! To the wizards! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Hey, Angram, how you going, buddy?
Go!
How my awesome dwarf campaign adventure? Yeah, it's going well. Been a grueling battle against our many enemies, but the dwarves never give up.
Take him down! Gyrocopter! Move now! Move!
We tried throwing a Britannia. When it first came out, I tried it, but no, I never felt the urge to go back to it. I did like some things about it, but just was, I don't know, it just overall was not really, didn't really do it for me. I was sort of interested in the way that they did the like minor settlements as satellites of the main sort of keeps. So it's sort of like, yeah, sort of like the main settlement was like the kind of fortified town or whatever. But then there was, but mostly the economic value would be in the minor settlements that were sort of like the satellites of the thing. And yeah, I kind of like that idea, but never really got to play around with it too much.
Engineer. Attack! I am ready.
All right, no more artillery. That means our archers can come in.
Whoop those dwarven legs!
We lost one of our gyros, unfortunately.
The clans
We won't They might replenish automatically at the end of the turn, at the end of the battle.
Fight! War of vengeance! Aye! The clans unite!
I suppose so.
Kazuk! This is an order! Ready to strike! Bring them down!
Alright, nice. Alright, Karak has been reclaimed. Wonder how many other enemies we've got. Like, I wonder how much in the way of armies Skalznik's got nearby. Can we expect a big counterattack or not? So much fun playing as England. Really? Yeah, there's no... do you have heroes? You don't have any heroes in Thrones of Britannia, do you? You have spies and priests and stuff? Oh, you do? Are they similar to... Oh, there's no heroes. Okay, okay. Yeah, I kind of liked how you could use the agents and stuff in Rome too, but I don't know, they just don't seem as good as like Warhammer heroes and stuff. So I've got to loot and occupy more things to get those followers that I want.
I'll cast the
Oh, it's still tier 3. And it's a 10 slaughter. So we've got lots. But no money to build anything in the slots. That's fine. He's completely fine.
THOREK Ironbrow. From me! With us.
Old Pop Corinson. Oh, jeez, only 179 health left. He's cruising along. No problem. We'll find Grimrindle. We'll bring him back. Love how they designed units. Yeah, I think they did a lot of things nicely in Thrones of Britannia. Just a shame that it was such a small game and it was like missing like a bunch of the other features that we wanted, but I think it, yeah, like it had some cool things in it as well. Yeah, I feel like there was some way they could have done Saga games better, but they just, I don't know.
Winds under control.
Love this, the recruitment and replenishment system. Yeah, the recruitment and the replenishment system was interesting. Like, there was heaps of interesting stuff in it, but it just, the whole package just wasn't worth playing, really, you know, to me. Like, just too small and just, yeah, I don't know, it just felt like, just didn't feel like it would have the depth, you know, it just didn't feel like it was worth getting into, for me, anyway. Attila is way better, yeah. But yeah, it's a shame though, because I like the look of Thrones of Britannia, and I like some of the ideas. Well, I was interested in some of the ideas. I didn't know whether they were necessarily good, but I thought they were like seemed interesting things to try out, you know. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. You can probably pick it up on special pretty cheaply, I imagine. Is the winter sale still on for on Steam? All right, we're okay. Would you prefer Medieval 2 or Attila? I honestly don't know, Angram. I keep getting stuck. Like, I've reinstalled like Obviously, back in the day, I played Medieval 2 many times, and I actually went back to it probably like 4 times over the years, different times, and had big sessions of it again. But whenever I've tried to go back to Medieval 2 in recent times, like since Warhammer came out, pretty much I've probably done it like 5 times, 4 or 5 times. Like since Warhammer came out, I've gone and tried to play Medieval 2, and every time, like I install it, I get all my mods set up and everything because I play stainless steel, and then it's just like I don't even get through like one turn. It's just like so old, and like all the controls and everything are all old and janky, and it's just, you know, and I just think about everything that's going to be missing out of the game compared to Warhammer, and I just can't get into it, you know. And yeah, Attila's not so bad in that regard. Like it's a lot more of a modern game than Medieval 2, but Attila's already missing so many of those things that make you want to go back to Medieval 2 so badly, you know. So yeah, so it's like Attila's kind of halfway between Medieval 2 and Warhammer 3, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, same thing with Attila. I've tried to get back into Attila maybe a couple of times. I've successfully played it like once, I think, or maybe twice since Warhammer's come out. But yeah. Anyway, Wurzag, Auto Resolve says yes.
First we drink, then we talk.
Oh, that's good to hear, Urban. Actually, because I feel like Yuanbo is like just a straight up better version of the others. Like you can actually play Yuanbo as Defender of Cathay as well if you want. Just abandon your Lustrian territories. You do start off in Cathay as well when you play Yuanbo. But I'm glad that people are still enjoying Miao Ying. An excellent question to trigger Mercy the Mad Rant. Yeah, that's true. Western Roman Empire is fun. Yeah, Western Roman Empire is fun. Eastern Roman Empire is fun. I only pretty much play Western Roman Empire and Eastern Roman Empire in Rome, but I haven't played that for a while either. Sorry, in Attila. Sorry. I mean, I do want to Confederate Clan Angrind, but on the other hand, an oath is an oath. I mean, honor is honor. You got to take the oath, bro. There's no bending. We're dwarfs.
Sigma's will. Grudge bearer. Almost reminds me of home.
Are you trying to ruins of? Yeah. I've played everything in Attila. When Attila was new, like I played the shit out of it. Yeah, not as much as Warhammer, but. Wonder how many hours I actually played of it. Like it seems like a lot, but I bet if I look at it, it'll be not that much. Yeah, I've got 493 hours in Attila. So yeah, I played many campaigns. I played a lot of Swaby campaigns, and yeah, like various, you know, Saxons. No, what are the ones that start with T? Yeah, some of those different like Viking type ones. They have like the cold resistance and stuff. I know it was a long time ago now, but yeah. Saxons, yeah, and those other ones as well. Angles, Geats. Oh, the Jutes, yeah, the Geats, the Jutes, yeah, the Axe dudes. But yeah, I feel like I played a lot of Attila, but it's only 493 hours. So, I mean, I guess 493 hours is a lot. It just seems like not a lot compared to, you know, 5,000 hours or whatever I played of Warhammer now. All right, let's take back the holds.
Fight for your own! Wealth of the Dowie! Iron will!
Good.
As you like! My anger burns bright. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. I'm off.
You're not right, Dad.
I don't reckon they won't get a tangle with those, will they?
Lord of Clan Morglin. Can I help you? By Grugny, this had better be good. Master of Runecraft. It is time. If you say so, beardling. What? My anger burns bright. To battle! For the king! Vengeance! By the Forge Father! By the Damas Kron! Dum Gribben! For Kara's Anchor! For the ancestor gods! Thungni! Grimnir is with us! Vengeance! The Slayer in me seeks death. Forwards!
Evil's Paul, how you going, buddy?
Armed and ready. It's as good as done. I'll get on it.
Alright, we're homing in here. Get it done.
Aye.
Looks like we're pretty close there. We'll just move to here so we can
Casting the runes.
recruit a couple more units. Slept half the day. Oh, that sounds good. Would you go Kislev, Katrina, Kastalton, or Mother Estankia, or Boris? Hey, Angram. Ooh, I mean, Mother Estankia is straight up the best faction, you know, in terms of like the most interesting mechanics and all that kind of stuff. So if you really want those cool new mechanics, or if you haven't tried Mother Estankia yet, then I definitely recommend Mother Estankia. But in terms of theme, Mother Estankia is like the worst one. I feel like she doesn't even feel like you're playing Kislev. I don't know what her faction is. It's just messed up. Doesn't, yeah, like kind of like I was saying how I love the Dwarfs because they've got such a strong theme. I feel like Mother Estankia is like the opposite. Like I just don't even like her faction at all. I don't know what's going on with the weird mixture of like Gospodar units and Ungols and like weird beast spirits and greater demons of fucking the forest or some shit. It's just, I don't know, I just hate, I kind of hate Mother Estankia. But it's like, I feel bad though because I feel like they, like, the parts are good. Like all of the units are really cool and like interesting and fun to play with. Like I really like using those like things from the forest. They're cool, like fast, aggressive kind of giant wolves kind of deals, and they got like poison spiders and the Akshina with the stealth attacks and you know, armor piercing. They're fun units, but they just, I don't know, there's just no, it doesn't have the identity, the overall identity of it just doesn't feel right, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of have a problem with Kislev in general. I feel like I don't really like their whole like magical fairy ice skates vibe they've got going on. But anyway, long story short, Katerin, yeah, Katerin feels like the most like legit, like Kislev, kind of like how Nebin was saying how it feels like oh, was it, yeah, kind of how Nebin was saying he prefers Miao Ying than Yuan Bo because Miao Ying feels like the proper Cathay faction. I feel like Katerin's like that. Katerin feels like the proper Cathay, proper Kislev faction, and you can confederate Boris later on as well, which is cool.
Master of Runecraft.
I don't think we need it up there, but kind of might be. Yeah, we will be needed up there eventually.
I suppose so. Setting off. Aye.
Hey Ivo, best starting faction for a new player. Honestly, I'd recommend that you just play whichever one you like that you think looks the coolest, like whichever one you enjoy the most. In general, probably like something like High Elves. Yeah, High Elves Tyrion is the classic answer. But I mean, I think, you know, any faction you kind of have to learn them. You have to learn their start. You have to learn their start position, who their nearby enemies are, and all that kind of stuff. And so, you know, rather than like jumping around to different factions, it's like, I don't know, like for a new player, I'd kind of recommend that you like try one faction, then like maybe try another one, and then go back to the first faction again, and then maybe try something else, and then go back to the first faction again, you know, and like kind of, you know, keep tasting different ones and stuff, but like keep going back to your favorite one all the time in between those, you know, so you have a little bit of variety and you get to see what the wider world contains. But just know that if you keep just jumping around and trying each one a little bit, you'll kind of never really learn, and you'll never really appreciate like how good that faction actually is, you know. If you're a new player, you probably will never even understand what's even going on with the faction through one casual playthrough with some of them. So yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like try out whatever, and just not necessarily expect that you're going to have great success on the first run, you know. It's kind of fun to like start again and go back and try a different approach and that kind of thing. I reckon it is anyway.
One rag.
But yeah, I don't know, it just depends what you want out of it, I guess. Like, you know, like if you want like the smoothest kind of experience, like or whatever, you know, then there's certain factions that are easier or more straightforward or whatever. But I don't know, personally, I don't really want the smoothest experience. I want the experience that most matches what I want to play. You know what I mean? Like if I love fucking vampires and I want to be Count Dracula and rule the world and stuff, then I want to play Vlad, you know? And even if Vlad's like I think vampires are a pretty good starting faction. They're pretty easy and stuff. But even if they weren't, like, I think, you know, if you want to be Vlad von Carstein, ultimate vampire ruler of the world, then you should devote all your time to getting really good at vampires and learning about that faction, you know, or whatever faction that you like. You know? That's my advice. Because like, what's the goal? Like, what's the advantage of like just getting better at the game in general or learning the game in general? You know what I mean? Like the point of it all is to like have fun, kind of living out your player fantasy of whatever faction it is that you like the best. So just start doing that straight away. That's my advice. Don't play some other faction that you don't like as much to try and get better at the game. Just play the faction that you do like the most and get better at that faction.
Yes. Yes. It shall be done.
But yeah, I don't know. If you get frustrated easily and you don't like respond well to setbacks, you know, then yeah, there's definitely some factions that are easier than others.
One rag. A rune's duty is never done. Agreed. I've cast the rune. By the Damaskron! I have the forge fires glowing. Agreed. I've cast the runes. For the king!
Yeah, we'll fight him anyway. I'm honestly really looking forward to the update to Shadows of Change, like when they add the new stuff in. Yeah, I hope they really go above and beyond and give us a bunch of new stuff to play with.
For the Countess Encore!
What faction did you decide to start out with, Ivo?
Quarrelers, master of Runecraft. I am strong.
Yeah, when new players come in and they want to know what faction they should play, I'd rather, like, that's okay. That's fine to ask questions, whatever you want to know. You know, happy to do my best to answer any questions. But
For our ancestors.
I'd instead of asking me what faction you should play and me giving you my opinion on that, I'd much rather you tell me what faction you're playing and then ask for advice on how to play that faction, and then we can give you tips about that particular one.
Advance.
I want to help you achieve your dreams of being Vlad the Conqueror or whoever you want to play.
God. Yes, Lord. Nothing can stop us.
I do love Tyrion though. Yeah, I like the Empire campaign Calfranz's one. A lot of people say it's very hard though, but again, like, I don't mind dying as well. I feel like playing Calfranz and getting your ass kicked is kind of very on brand for Warhammer, you know.
Obey me. That'll do. The runes are cast. I am ready. Gyrocopter. Lord of Clan Morgrim. You're fussing about. That's an order for the Keratin Corps. That'll do. To the forge. Battle ready. Strike out. Bring them down. Quarrelers. Get moving. Armed and ready. Fire and a foe. Defiant and unbowed.
As long as you stick to lower difficulties, Empire is very doable for a beginner. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Steak. Yeah, I only really ever play on Legendary very hard, so I don't really know what the other difficulties are like. I mean, I assume they're easier, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really play them. I do want that money, but no, I can't bring myself to pillage the Holy Silver Road. Cathay is a super easy way to learn. Oh, really? Kind of feel like maybe I should play a Cathay campaign. I find it hard with Cathay because I don't know how to get into like their like vibe, you know, like, and like, I don't know. Also, like, you know, like when you play as dwarfs, you like, you know, you speak in Consolidate and you like put on the dwarf accent and shit, you know, and you just get your dwarf on and stuff. But it's kind of weird, like with Cathay, you know, like it's a bit. I don't know. Like even like yeah, I don't know. Even like when you like imitating their little callouts they do and everything, like it seems a bit like off kilter. For I don't know what I'm trying to say. But it seems a bit politically incorrect, you know what I mean?
Can I help you?
Maybe I'm oversensitive.
Soak right off!
I'd love to see you on a Lewin campaign. Tried a few days and got absolutely stomped by Be'lakor and Slaanesh guy invading me while I tried to deal with Kimlan. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing some. I'm thinking about playing some. I'm thinking about playing a bit of Bretonia soon.
I'd rather eat a squeak!
Vengeful Runelord. I'll get on it. Anarchy.
Ah, interesting.
Grimner is with us.
No, actually, no, it's not really that interesting. Nothing to see here. That was not interesting at all. Old popcorn, keep going. The in-game Cathay accents are already really exaggerated and a bit silly sounding. Yeah, it's a bit like, you remember, like, you know, like the old samurai movies and stuff, and how on the old like kung fu movies and everything, and like in the 80s and stuff, it used to be pretty cool to, maybe even the 90s, it used to be pretty cool to like imitate the cool like Japanese sounding things that they would say, even though no one could speak Japanese or whatever, and just, you know, basically samurais being badass, and, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, like, it's meant to be, obviously it's meant to be a form of homage, or, you know, not it's meant to be positive, I guess, but, you know, but I don't know, I feel like it's so, everyone's so sensitive about that stuff now that it could be perceived as being a bit racist or whatever. But anyway, a point is that, like, for all of these reasons, amongst other things, you know, I'm not going to get as enthusiastic about, like, getting into the whole Cathay roleplay thing. And also, I don't really know how either. Like, you know, I just don't really know what's cool about Cathay. Because I never played Dynasty Warriors, so I kind of missed out on learning how to dig on Cathay, I think. Whereas I think a lot of people play Dynasty Warriors, so they're like, yeah, Cathay is like my Dynasty Warriors faction I can play now. But I kind of missed out on that part of my development. Which, it's funny though, because when I play Kislev, I have no problem putting on a really shitty Slavic accent and Kisleving it up like a motherfucker. I go for it. Give Cathay a bash, wear a triangle hat and have a thin mustache. Yeah, indeed. Are there any best factions for first full conquest map? I don't know. Probably Chaos Warriors would probably be the easiest, I guess. I guess Vampires would be pretty easy as well. Something like Vampires or Warriors of Chaos, where you can just instantly keep recruiting. Like, you don't need to recruit over the end turn, you can just keep recruiting constantly, kind of thing. Like with Vampires can just keep recruiting from their raised dead piles, and Chaos can just recruit from their warband recruiting. There's usually only like 2 or 3 units available in each region, but it means you can just keep moving and attacking and recruiting and moving and attacking, you know. But, it might be more a case of what's the faction that's going to be the least boring to play, like, into the end game. Actually, doing full map completion with Chaos Dwarfs would be kind of fun. Because you can just turn the whole world into just this blasted hellscape factory belching fumes out into the world. That'd be pretty cool. Play heal spam. You don't need Fey Enchantress to heal spam. They can recruit life magic lords, so you can do that with any faction, Thomas. But she starts off with Ground Knights, which is pretty cool. All right, so let's keep dismantling and well,
together we're stronger. Let's our
Rune Lord.
I don't want to Stella Carrick Izor to Beligar, but I don't know, maybe I shouldn't.
Hammer and anvil. Ari.
We're gonna Confederate him in a minute anyway, so it's like really not much point.
What do you want?
I ain't doing that.
What? Master of runecraft. Armed and ready. Double Grimmon! Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll get on it. For Kara's Anchor.
Ah, to die in battle. Very well, this may work. The Slayer throng moves.
What the fuck? Are they serious? Alright. Clan Scryer, they got no nuke. It's cool that they don't seem to get their nukes back instantly now. They used to seem to always have nukes, but yeah. Looks like he's got no nuke. So, interesting. Alright, let's do this. Let's kick this piglet.
By the Forge Father!
Alright, we'll give Baal Balanson. Ironwood's tankard. Rune of Sanctuary, I guess.
It is time.
He's already got all this shit set up. Rune of Sanctuary, yeah.
Iron Will.
Danny Weeman. Give him an Ironwood's tankard. And Rune of Sanctuary.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Is Arcane good? Yeah, I mean, Tomb King's fans seem to think Arcane's pretty good. I don't really play Tomb Kings, but yeah. Oh. Oh, actually, I don't have...
Grimner is with us.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Gotta get our Master Rune of Spite back.
Vengeance!
Alright, so he's got one Plague Claw Catapult. Yeah, I don't see how he wins this, but give it a shot. Oh, how many? I didn't see how many Menace blows he had either. Until I'm here on the screen. No, I don't think it was always like that, Vasily. I think there was a time when they used to have multiple ones, or they used to have them all, like, just they would just always have it and stuff. Maybe it was only for a few patches though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a phase there where they pretty much had it all the time. But I may be misremembering, but yeah. Now he better not have a fucking nuke this time. Like I'm pretty sure I checked and he did not have a nuke. He doesn't have a nuke. We checked on the pre-battle screen before and he did not have a nuke, right? So he can't have a nuke. There cannot be a nuke because there was no nuke. Am I wrong? I can't. I'm like, I checked. I checked and there was no nuke. So it's gonna be fine. Gonna get rid of all these menace belows. Just neutralize that shit so that they don't wreck any of our like individual units. So we might take like a little bit of health damage here and there, but it's spread over the whole unit, so it's not really noticeable. Whereas if we have our army normally like spread out how a normal army would be, then these guys can sort of pick off like one unit of artillery or something and really wreck them. But yeah, like this game would definitely benefit a lot from some cutscenes. Like the Tomb Kings, I think, are a good example of that, because it's like what I want when I play Tomb Kings is I want like a cutscene at the start showing like a, you know, a secret pyramid, like cursed pyramid type thing, and like the like that video with the Dark Elves that goes in where the Dark Elves go into the Tomb Kings pyramid and they get messed up. Like something like that, like at the start of your Tomb Kings campaign, and then all of their constructs and everything like come alive, and their desert warrior, their you know, their skeletal warriors rise up out of the desert sands and everything, and you get that whole like kind of atmosphere of the Tomb Kings, you know, like their kind of vibe, and then you have at it. But like when you actually play the Tomb Kings, there's no real story feeling or anything like that, you know. And it's just like overexposed bright sand everywhere. There's no like, I don't know. Soon players will make their own cutscenes. Maybe soon players will be able to make their own games as well. Alrighty. You never go from the southeast corner. So I can't tell which direction is southeast because my minimap's gone. Sorry. But I don't know. I always go right hand side on this one. It's because the reason, yeah, it's because there's a safe spot here, which is outside the tower range and too far away for their artillery. Like their artillery can only reach to like here, so you can kind of just sit you guys here and you're safe. The other reason is because not in this current patch, but in the old patch, like there used to be a bug where when the AI would maneuver their troops, they would kind of blob up. They're kind of doing it now, like they're getting a bit of blobs here, and they get like a big blob here. Sometimes all their troops would kind of move through here, and they'd all kind of get jammed up in a big blob here, and then you could just drop AoEs on them and kill them all really, really efficiently. But yeah, so that's why I started setting up on this side. I don't really care about the towers too much with this sort of army setup because they don't tend to like I can just kind of take my heroes in here and fuck around for a while, and then usually they'll abandon the walls anyway. Yeah, it's going to be cool in the future when AI just do everything for us. We've come a long way from Pong, yeah. It'll be really interesting seeing the way that AI game development happens, because like imagine that example that you just gave then. Adrian said 5 to 10 years from now, I guarantee that all you'll have to do is tell the AI to make up a story that suits your role in the world, then tell it to make short text script for it, and then finally tell it to animate it or at least illustrate it, and then the AI will be able to make, you know, cutscenes for your game for you. But yeah, and like, you know, I think most people think that, you know, you'll probably be able to get AI to do the same kind of thing to create games and movies and all that kind of stuff as well. In the, you know, near future. I don't know how long, in a year, 10 years, 20 years, whatever, sometime in the near future, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I can imagine that's going to be really interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see that process happen. All right, so we've got our Rune of Spite going. All these guys are getting spited. This guy can actually do a lot of damage to us on this what are they called? Abominations or whatever. On that mount. But yeah, I can imagine. So, like, just say you wanted to make a game. Just say I wanted to make my my Van Helsing themed tactical RPG. So I can just tell the AI to like make up some stuff or whatever, and then, you know, with all the kind of enemies that I want and the type of gameplay that I want. Brood Horror, thanks, Steph's not. Yeah, I always get mixed up with Brood Horror and Abomination. Like, I don't get mixed up, but I always can never remember the name of the Brood Horror. Like, I always remember the name of the Abomination, but I always forget the name of the Brood Horror. But yeah, so you'd have the AI make up your game, right? And then the cool thing about it would be that because the creation of content would be so fast that you could just keep creating more and more content for the game. The game could keep getting bigger and bigger. It'd be like, oh, it'd be cool if we had vampires in it. It'd be cool if there was ghouls. It'd be cool if we had like some special areas where like ancient Egyptian mummies came back to life and blah blah. You know, you just keep kind of adding content to it endlessly, and where's that Brood Horror? We need to kill that fucker. Yeah, but the brute horrors are a pain in the butt. Did we get it? I can't even see where it is. Yeah, so you'll be able to keep creating content for it really easily, right? Because you've got this AI basically doing all the work for you. But then a lot of that content that gets created will be a little bit janky, right? And then you'll want to like tweak it because like there'll be like player feedback. They'll be like, oh, I went and interacted with the mummies and they were all fucking weird. They did something weird. And so then you're going to have to like have feedback from the players, right? But then if all that feedback has to come back through you, and then you then tell the AI what to do with that feedback, that's going to slow down that sort of bug fixing iteration or whatever, you know. So then you want your AI to be able to like listen to the feedback and like fix it or whatever. And I guess it'll just be like organic, you know. Like at first it'll ask you, and then it'll start to learn the types of responses that you give to feedback, and eventually it'll stop bothering you with some of the feedback. It'll know what you want. But yeah, like with human developers, you know, sometimes you have developers that have a really strong vision to the point where they don't listen to the players at all, and then and if they misjudge the market a little bit, then their game is not successful, you know. And then on the other hand, you have developers that listen to their players, you know, just the right amount, and get a really good product. And then you have other people who listen to the players too much and they lose their vision and they end up with just like a mess, a committee-made mess that tries to please everyone and doesn't please anyone, that kind of thing. So I don't know. It'd be interesting seeing how AI like deals with that stuff, you know. Yeah. Now that we've got rid of the brood horror, they should be pretty easy to deal with the rest. But yeah, this guy's unfortunately a little bit effed up already. Where's their artillery? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we could maybe. Might have to put this guy outside.
In short order! Give me vengeance! With haste! Ready! Catherine will march!
We'll put this on, it makes him invulnerable for 35 seconds. He's already broken, but... Legislation, yeah, I don't know. I reckon it's going to be hard to stop AI because it'll be so commercially, you know, like if you can make a game that's if you can make a computer game that, like Total War, and it only costs like, you know, 5% as much because AI does all the work, then, you know, like that kind of economic advantage is going to be pretty hard to stop. Like, oh, it's been pretty hard to find anyone who wants to stop it, I guess is what I mean.
Slayer King! For the ancestors!
Alright, yeah, it looks like... Alright, we'll bring this artillery down here. If we get any problems from their artillery, then we can counter. We've got two grudge throwers that we can potentially shoot their blade claw with. So This starts shooting him. Oh no,
Fire and will.
that's cool. He just survived. Lucky.
Aye. Unbending. No fapping about. On my oath, they die. It is an order. Quickly now. The clans unite.
What was that movie about the AI companions? Was it called Her? Where he ends up falling in love with his AI?
Win will march
Scarlett Johansson played the voice of the AI.
for the High King.
That was pretty cool. It's a nice little,
Get moving.
I don't know, kind of romance, kind of, I guess.
Move now.
Sci-fi romance.
By Valia's will.
But yeah, I thought the computer game that he played, I thought was interesting. Oh, we got artillery. No, it's just the towers, I think.
Warriors, strike out. Kill Urks. Fight.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson.
Battle ready. The action.
Yeah, that was a really good movie, I thought.
War of vengeance. All right. Select target. Drink them. Grudge thrower. Will do. Off we go. Quarrelers. Go.
Oh yeah, Blade Runner was nice as well. Yeah, yeah, that was really sweet. How how he was like in love with his AI.
Obey me.
Oh, I don't know. I guess he was in love with her. She was his closest friend anyway, closest companion.
For the Karazhan tour.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that happened. That's gonna happen a lot more times before we're done here. I'm sure.
Attack! Warriors! Wow! Through!
How come they can't get a line of sight on anything? Fuck.
For the Karazhan Corps! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! On the way! Oh! Hungry Iron Fist! Give me vengeance! Fine!
Get there eventually. Just trying to grind these fuckers down.
For the ancestors!
No, that's alright. Those miners are
Good Lord!
essentially worthless.
At once!
You can get wrecked.
The Iron Fist speaks! Warlords!
Man, like, why can't any of my archers fire? I can't get line of sight on anything, like it's the ground's all fucked up.
For the High King!
Too short, can't see.
Bring death on them! The next kill is ours. Righto! Move now!
How the fuck is that shooting? Oh, okay.
Quarterlets!
Fair enough.
Master of Runecraft! Iron dregs! I am strong!
Yeah, I'm getting no ranged fire from anything.
For the carriers
From
and
anywhere.
put those dwarven legs! Cause I can, ha! I will do it! Dwarf honor is at stake! We fire on your command! What a vengeance!
I'll try knocking the wall down, see if that gets us anywhere.
Grudge thrower! On!
I'll check this fucker out.
Sir! Fire on the four!
Like, why are they shooting already?
Plow through! What?
Quarrelers is a sweet name, agreed.
Armed and ready! I am the Slayer King! The clans unite!
How much wind and magic does this prick have?
Kazoo! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Will do! On that! Battle ready! It'll get done!
Why can't I shoot onto the walls? I can't shoot anything. It's extremely annoying. Now I'll knock a hole in the wall here and see if we can shoot through the walls a bit there. Like why can't this guy shoot like that? That guy?
Drag them down!
And now he's shooting. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Shoot the wizards! The clans unite! Grudge thrower! Nothing could stop us! For mountain and horn! My doom approaches!
Oh yeah, Skarsnik can't get 100% ambush chance, but Empire can. They have enough heroes.
War of vengeance!
Oh, actually, defensively you can. Are those two towers on your left side indestructible? These two towers? No, they're not. They're not indestructible. I'm pretty sure we can blow them up. Yeah.
Grudge thrower! Hammer! Hungry Iron Fist! It is an order! For our ancestors! Stuff!
Okay. I mean, I've seen them blown up before. I think I was using Imric and I was using the Ball, Invocation of Ball to blow up the walls. Nah, I can't. I don't have ammo, sorry. I mean, I can start trying to blow them up after this, but I doubt it'll get done.
Very well! Fire on the earth! Stop! Attack!
There you go. See, health is going down.
Grudge thrower! Yes, Lord!
Yeah, it seemed to get a lot more arrow fire going over the walls now, so that's good, I guess.
Aye, as you command!
Yeah, this one doesn't have any. It doesn't have hit points. It says that on. It says down the bottom. See, indestructible. This one doesn't say indestructible. Why isn't Thorek leading this army? Because this is somebody else's army. Thorek's got his own army. Thorek. He's not a greedy Thorek. He doesn't have all the armies. Other people get to have armies as well, you know. Jeez.
We demand blood! Move! Move now! Kazoo! Hold those dwarfen legs!
What happened to the what happened to their artillery? I was expecting. Oh, there they are, still sitting over there. Not aiming at us happily.
Nothing can stop us!
Nah. I like Quarrelers for all my armies pretty much. What do you make your armies out of? I pretty much just go Quarrelers in all my armies for Dwarfs. Well, if you're fighting Greenskins and Skaven anyway. Maybe have like one unit of Thunderers, maybe 2 to 4 units of Thunderers, but yeah, 1 unit of Thunderers definitely. A couple of Grudge Throwers. Later on, I mean, you want to get better stuff, I guess, but. I don't know, I mean, like, Dwarf Warriors hold the line a little bit better than Quarrelers, but Dwarf Warriors can't shoot, so it's a bit of a toss-up. I don't know, sometimes I think I'll have like 4 units of Dwarf Warriors to guard the flanks, but other times I think I'll just go all Quarrelers, because then they can just shoot, as well. And then I can just use the, I can just rotate them, you know? If they get a bit damaged, I'll just put them in the back for a while, and then...
Bomb those dwarfen legs! No faffing about! Plow through! Axes out! Iron will! Miners! Range fire! Range fire! Kill them!
Really grinding them down.
Grudge thrower! This won't miss fire!
What's that? You just make your armies out of exclusively Trollhammer torpedoes because they're the most expensive. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Go! Go!
Quarrelers! Move! Range far, range fast!
Ah, fuck. Trying to get him to target these guys.
Our fire undimmed!
Actually, that's not bad. That probably don't want to hit anything of value.
To the Karazhan Tour! Axes out!
Iron Breakers? Ah, yeah, Iron Breakers are like later in the game. You don't get Iron Breakers till you're pretty far in.
Dwarf honor is at stake!
At this earlier stage of the game, yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, Quarrelers, yeah, either all Quarrelers or Quarrelers and a couple of Warriors and a couple of Grudge Throwers. Then once I get it available, I like to put 1 or 2 Iron Drakes into that same, like, add on to that existing mix, adding in some Iron Drakes, which is kind of where we're up to now. And then, yeah, I don't know if I really want Longbeards or not as well. I mean, I kind of do, but then it's like kind of a pain upgrading to Longbeards. Ah, so yeah, 6 Thunderers, no Quarrelers. Interesting.
For the High King! For the ancestor gods! Charge!
Well, that took a while. Yeah, we ground it out. We ground it out eventually. Finally managed to eject Ica Claw from our lands.
I am the Slayer King.
Armed and ready.
Vengeful Rune Lord. What do you want?
What do you want?
He's got Plague. One turn left of Plague. Settlement does not have Plague yet.
Master of Runecraft.
On my way.
This
If you say so,
guy...
beardling.
What's going on with this guy? He's got Desert Attrition? Yeah. Alright, Enemy Man can probably fuck off and have a rest for a while.
Let us begin.
Get the old High King back in here.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. The High King acts. What? Retake the realms.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Ah, to die in battle.
Take Grunting Mingle back as well.
Armed and ready. My
Alright.
anger burns bright.
Yeah, we'll keep pushing in here. Looks like we've met some resistance here. But nothing too serious.
By the Dammer's crop.
We'll have to...
To battle. By the Forge Father.
switch our Rune of Spite back again. Do we have any grudges that give us Rune of Spite? I don't think we do. No. But we do get our built-in one, so... Just gotta keep grinding out these victories. I mean, we could auto-resolve it, but... actually, maybe the auto-resolve is actually worth considering. I don't know how far up these two armies are.
What brings you before the...
Yeah, it's nice that they made Iron Drake's tier 3. This makes the kind of dwarf roster ramp up a lot quicker. Auto or manual? Auto or manual? I think we'll go manual. Yeah, I think tier 3 is still pretty much early game, yeah. Tier 4 is definitely mid game. Well, yeah, I don't know. It depends what you mean by early game. Yeah, I don't know. You could say tier 3 could. It's a good sign when you want to fight. It is a good sign. Their will to defend the holds is still strong. Alright, this looks like a hill worth dying on. Worst comes to worst, these Corralers will sell their lives dearly. Dwarf growth is slow, that is true. But yeah, no, I'd say there is a distinction between kind of warriors and quarrelers right at the start, and then warriors and quarrelers and grudge throwers, and then when you get to tier 3 and you've got thunderers, iron drakes, and longbeards. So there is kind of a distinction there, but yeah, I guess, yeah. But on the other hand, I mean, yeah, I would say you can get tier 3 pretty early. It's maybe tier 3 is like early mid. Or late, maybe, no, it's still early. It's like late early. Late early, we'll call it. No, I don't really have anything to... Oh yeah, here we go. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I want to use the... I don't know if I want to use the Corralers to help, or I don't want to use the Corralers, or... Don't seem to have any range, which is nice. No, they do have ranged. Yeah, I didn't realize. If we circle around here, we can probably get them to shoot their own infantry in there, which would be nice.
Runes of smiting upon them. Gyrocopter! Move it out! Nothing can stop us! Bearers, all! Hunger! Yes! Obey me! No!
nothing about. Move now! Move!
The rooms are cast!
Alright, this is all happening. Getting there.
Shield bearers, hold! Armed and ready! By the Force Father!
On the way! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs! Move! Scuff! Kill orcs! Aye!
Mark out!
The clans unite!
Nothing can stop us!
Chaos Warriors and Notice Norks can both get good updates. Yeah, true. Although I'd say the Chaos Warriors got the much better update. But they did, the Chaos Warriors also, it's not just that they got an update, they also got the advantage of being substantially buffed by all the additional content brought in with the Chaos Monogods as well. Let me just make sure we kill that spider. Yeah, he's done. Get the other one as well.
Iron will!
Very well! Yes! Obey me! Aye!
Yeah, nice. Get rid of their ranged.
Rage fire! Rage bust! Pour on the fool! Grimnir is with us! I am ready!
The damage
Kill!
Earth! White bleeder it! That'll do!
Vengeance! With your targets will! Move!
Alright, that was pretty, that's a bit more efficient.
Stop us!
Didn't lose any gyros that time. This is why I like brimstone gun gyrocopters better than I like the gyro bombers, because the gyro bombers are a single entity and you can't put an Iron Warden's tank on them, so they can't get any healing. So every battle they just tend to take a little bit of damage, a little bit of damage, a little bit of damage. Whereas with the brimstones, if you micro them effectively and you make sure that you don't lose any entities, it doesn't matter how much damage you take, as long as no entities die, they always heal back to full. So yeah, the dwarves. You know, dwarves have very limited kind of healing and replenishment. So the brimstone gyro is one of the few units that they can get that have that sustain, that can just keep going battle after battle after battle and just never lose any entities or lose any health, unless you get shot, which quite often happens.
From me!
It is an order!
I speak my lord's will!
Aye!
Wow! Through! Good lord! Shoot the one!
For the High King!
Yeah, I think wait, you're talking about dwarfs? Normal dwarfs can get miscasts on runes, I think, if they overcast them. They've got, because I think like Thorek's got like a miscast reduction in his tree, so I assume they must be able to get miscasts. Alright, well, I think our work here is done. This guy's got a bit of healing left to do. Oh, I guess we could fast forward a bit. Let him get a few more HP. Only if you overcast, yeah. Yeah, I wish, oh, somebody just subscribed. Sorry, I just saw didn't quite see the message, but I just saw the little animation happen there. Thanks for whoever that was. Welcome, welcome. Um, yeah, let's occupy it. Won't loot it. Won't loot our sacred dwarven homelands. Getting lots of archivists and stuff this turn.
Master of Rune.
Yeah, it's like whenever you finish a technology, you got to like go ham and get as many level ups as you can, because that's when you get all your archivists and students and stuff. Obviously, having a big hero squad is the best way to get lots of students.
My beard itches. There's trouble about.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I am the Slayer King.
Kind of maxed out now. Guess we just go blue line.
Throw bearers! Let's march! Armed and ready. Can I help you? Master of Runecraft.
Should we send?
I hope I'll cast the runes.
Where are we going next? We're still not. We're still at war with the vampires. Maybe we should put them down. Yeah, we're gonna need to. We're gonna need a lot of armies up in the north to hold all this and fix all this up. So yeah, I guess we sent 3 armies up north. And yeah, we have to take. Oh, how come we don't? Oh, we don't have a military alliance with him still. Yeah, we're gonna have to trade a region with him to get military alliance, unless we want to go to war. Which I don't.
My anger burns bright.
What do you want? Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, we'll take this. Take this. This little army.
By the ancestor gods, it's as good as done. If you say so, beardling.
Oh, Rune Lord Omniki. Omni got to immortality. Glory.
Iron willed. For Karazankor.
Alright, surely this is not going to cost me. Yeah, isn't too bad. The 2 longbeards still do damage, but that's one good thing about having a couple of units of infantry. Like the infantry take all the damage, so it protects your other units. Wouldn't mind that money, but we'll just occupy it. Don't want to loot any of our own lands. Oh, Bloody Hand's destroyed. Game over.
Of Runecraft.
Game over for Wurzag.
I suppose so. On my way. Ready to do the guild's bidding. Better wheels, lad.
Yeah, we need to boost our public order in most places at the moment because we're going to Confederate Belagar in a second. Going to blow out our PO again. Yeah, reclaim Grunty Mingle.
THOREK Ironbrow.
Leave all this for now, I guess. Maybe we should... Actually, what's the corruption like? Yeah, we need that anti-corruption, I guess. I'll leave the Slayer Shrine there for a while. How fast is it going down? Oh, it's going down heaps. That's right. Plus 10. Oh, because we've got an army sitting there. Yeah, that's cool. We'll just get more public order on that as well. Actually, is there... Venerate the ancestors. Venerate, extra corruption reduction. Ah, okay. I was hoping it was going to give you extra public order bonus, but no. Hey, once we get that extra 5% global income from all buildings, that'll be quite solid. Building income 18, so 1% is 182, so extra 1,000 gold a turn pretty much from that 5%. It's not bad. Plus we're going to be upping our, building income in the next 5 turns as well. Yeah, we'll pump up the public order a bit more there as well. Old Pop Corinson. See how Popcorn's on his Popcorn's on his important mission. The Bringum Brindle. We need the white-bearded, the legendary Whitebeard to come back and save the dwarven peoples. You live for the day when CA call around to my gaff to ask me what I think about the game and the job they're doing. Yeah, what would you say? They might be listening right now, Clickmonkey. What would you say if they came around to your gaff? Yeah, I've been watching, I think they've not done a bad job. Yeah, I'd say they've not done a bad job as well. I'm watching a TV series at the moment called Succession, and it's all about CEOs and like top level corporate executives and stuff, and a pretty common theme about the CEOs is like buying a company that they think is underperforming, sacking half the people in the company to reduce costs, and then trying to turn a profit, like a huge profit because they've reduced their costs by so much. Yeah, I don't know, like it just reminded me of my experience in the very lowest levels of the corporate world. And yeah, that kind of shit happens all the time. It's like you're working in some company trying to do shit, and you've got all these ideas about how this needs to happen and that needs to happen, and because we've already put so much work into this and it's nearly there, we could fix it if we just did this. And then some CEO prick comes along and just goes, all right, sack half people, cut all the budget, cut all the fat, trim all the fat, all the shit that's not immediately paying dividends right now, get rid of it, and just fucks everything. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, but in the short term, it doubles their profit, so they're happy. But in terms of the thing that you're trying to create, it doesn't necessarily,
For glories past.
But yeah, I imagine that, yeah, poor old Creative Assembly devs definitely feel that. No, maybe not that exact scenario, but some other scenario like that where the business side comes in and like messes up their shit. Since I started working for a consulting company last year, I can say it happens too often and it's stupid. Well, yeah, I know, but it's just I think it's just such a classic CEO power move, like it's almost like standard. Like when a new boss comes in, like everyone assumes that that they're going to sack a bunch of people, you know, because if they don't sack a bunch of people, like what are they doing? Like what, you know? It's like I've had a couple of times I've had a new boss come in and their thing was procedural and like operations, like, and they would come in and actually fix up the operations and make things work better, you know, by reorganizing and changing people's jobs a little bit and getting people to do this instead of that, and, you know, whatever. But mostly, it was mostly not that. Mostly it was just like they come in, they sack 1 out of every 3 people, they make the other 2 people absorb the third person's job, or they promote somebody from a junior position who's not qualified, pay them less to do the same job that somebody more senior and more qualified used to do. It's like classic corporate bullshit. But I mean, I'm sure that stuff has its place and there's a good reason why that happens, and in a lot of cases, you know, that's the way to go. But yeah, I mean, the cynical reason for it is that, you know, people get lazy and complacent, and, you know, the budgets get blown out with bloated with all this unnecessary jobs that don't really need to be there and all this kind of stuff. But, you know, but it's not, I feel like it's not always like that, you know, and that's just, yeah, I don't know. It's like that thing. It's like if the only tool you've got is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail. I feel like it's a bit like that with companies sometimes. God bless capitalism. Exactly. But yeah, I think there's definitely like, there's pressure if you're in one of those higher jobs. I mean, I've never had one of those top CEO level jobs or anything, but I imagine if you're in one of those higher level jobs, maybe not even that high, just like upper middle management and stuff, you know, like you're under pressure to make stuff happen. And like, you know, having somebody say, oh, the problems that we've got with the department are really complex, and, you know, there's a lot of moving parts and we don't really know how to fix it, but we think maybe if we try this, that could help, but there's also this other problem that would make this problem worse, and blah, blah. And it's just like a big spaghetti, in a big organization, there's just like a big spaghetti knot of all these different relationships and things between the, you know, and the CEO is just like, yeah, that sounds like it's going to take like 3 months to even understand what's going on. Fuck it, we'll just sack half the people and the other half can fucking figure it out. And then the CEO looks like they did some shit. They increased profits, and, you know, everyone's happy. If I could have my life over again, I'd not work in an office. Yeah, that's a good call. I definitely think when I was doing manual labor, I had the most like kind of happy life in a way. Like, in a way I felt like a bit bad because I was like ruining my body from all the injuries and everything, and like I felt like I probably had the potential to do something a bit less brain dead, you know. But the simple thing of just working, doing physical labor and like finishing work and having a beer and fucking relaxing and being tired at the end of the day and recovering and then going back to work, it's very like, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's very like therapeutic. Whereas the constant like low level fucking neurosis and stress of office work is definitely the opposite of that. But it's a lot easier on your joints. I'll give it that.
Vengeful Runelord.
Which is why I decided to get into office work, because I just could see if I kept doing laboring stuff, like hard physical labor for the rest of my life, I'd just be crippled, you know. And I'd be too tired to pursue my YouTube career. You need more labor. Yeah, that's it. You don't need more labor, always. The game could be better, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing. But it is still a work in progress, you know. I imagine that we're probably getting towards the end of the development of Warhammer 3, but it's not over yet. We've got at least 2 more DLCs to come. Well, unless they get cancelled, I guess. But at least 2 more planned DLCs to come. Plus, we've sort of got an extra bonus DLC because the previous DLC is going to get stuff added to it. So essentially, we've got like, yeah. So the next DLC is essentially Shadows of Change Part 2, which we don't have to pay for. So that's kind of cool. Well, I mean, assuming you already paid for Shadows of Change, you don't have to pay for it. But Peace Treaty. Oh yeah, I didn't even want to be at war with Oxyotl. I just declared war on him for some quick cash. So yeah, sorry Oxyotl. But I'll gladly accept more cash to cancel that war that I never really intended to be in. Yeah, Indo Nippon and Koresh, I really cannot get enthusiastic about them. I just don't give a shit, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I did, but I just don't fucking care at all, really. Like, it'd be great if they fill those areas of the map in with something, but I'm not inspired. Like, you know, I'd be happy to go and invade them and kill them and take their shit, but I don't really particularly want to play as, you know, Ind or Koresh or Nippon. It doesn't really interest me much. So yeah, I don't know. But I feel like if the game has a bit of a resurgence and becomes really popular and they're kind of just looking to throw money at more development projects and whatever, then sure, that would be great stuff. But I think they'd be better off just doing more like India. I mean, not India. I think they'd be better off just doing more Empire DLCs before they get into, you know, Ind or Nippon or any of that stuff. Like, yeah, like I definitely love it if it got to that point where they were doing that stuff. But yeah, I feel like they need to focus on the big ticket items first. The, you know, the stuff that people are gonna buy. India DLC when? Hey, Kenny, how you going, buddy? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I have to see it first. Maybe I'll see their fucking Ind Tiger Men and I'll be like massively excited about it. But I don't know. I can't really see it. But maybe. You never know. All right. I need. I want these guys to live, so I'm going to hide them in the forest over here. As far back as they can get and still be invisible. They are still invisible, apparently. Some of these guys can come with us.
Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Iron will! I am strong! It will get done! Charge!
Hope we get some Dogs of War. Yeah, I'd love to see dog. Yeah, see, I'd like. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they announced a Dogs of War DLC with Talaya or Estalia with like Tertio pikemen sort of units, or like some sort of pike and shot themed, you know, Estalian stuff, or you know, some of those regiments of renown, like the Lost Legion, Perazzo's Lost Legion, or fucking whatever. Like, I'd buy the shit out of that. I'd be super keen to buy that stuff, you know. But yeah, if they announce like an Ind DLC with some bunch of characters I never fucking heard of, units that I never heard of, like literally the only Ind unit that I know of is like the Tiger Men, which I'm not even sure if they're actually an Ind unit or not. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of I don't know. I feel like if they did Ind, it would be a bit like how in Warhammer 3, most of the factions were like demon factions, and I don't think people really like them that much, you know? And I feel like Ind would just be like that, but like worse. The interesting part of the map is the Empire, and everywhere else is just different maps and things to kill. Yeah, that's pretty much my attitude. I feel like a bit of a Philistine, but I don't know. That's just how I feel, you know. Yeah, we do have Runa Splat, so that's good. That is well. Oh shit.
Gyrocopter! Warhammer! Gyrocopter! Blow!
Yeah, we gotta kill these spiders, really, is the thing. Oh shit, we've got Skarsnik in there as well. This could be bad, actually.
Runes are cast! I will do it! All right! Armed and ready!
Okay.
Runes of spellbreaking! That'll do!
We're running. It's mostly big entities, so we haven't really got
Yes!
that much stuff to. Oh, here we go. Now I got these guys coming in. That is a lot of spiders, yeah. Once we get this infantry into the blob, then we'll be able to do a bit more,
Move!
make some more inroads. Oh, we actually, I don't think we've actually damaged, oh, we damaged the spider a bit. So if we could get those gunships in close, we could,
To battle! All out! Let's settle some grudges! Kazook! Let's settle some grudges!
Retreat!
ah, fuck. Everyone's gonna die. Alright, we'll get these gunships coming and try and shoot these spiders a little bit.
Moonsmith! Aye! For the killer's anchor! It is an order! The runes glow!
Another terror out.
Warriors! Anad! Dive bomb! Rage fast! Rage fast! I am strong! Fine! For our ancestors! Gyrocopter! Charge! Blow! Throw! Go! Move! No! Nothing can stop us! Done! The runes glow!
Ready to fight! With haste!
Kazook! Rune of smiting upon them!
Oh shit.
Strike out! Turn!
Onslaught!
Move! Ricky! Unbending! Preparing bombing run! Runesmith! Gyrocopter! For the High King! Vengeance! To the forge! Obey me! Aye! Obey me! Our clans unite! Go!
Nah, he's dead.
Aye! Gyrocopter!
A sure thing!
Down! No faffing about! The runes are cast! Go! By the gears of Super! Now! Yes, Lord!
Kill!
They have wronged us! Get moving!
The end!
Shoot the wizards!
Hi, fucker.
Charge! Strike out!
Overwhelm!
Move now! What? Alea's blessing on us. Alea's blessing on us. I speak my lord's will.
Hunger!
Move!
I'm here!
Gyrocopter!
Ah, Felix is getting effed up. He's
I'm Alea's will.
gonna hide in the forest and try to regenerate his health a little bit. Felix is gonna get wrecked,
Socks away!
unfortunately.
Legs fast!
Did we kill anything in here?
It is a reckoning! Obey me! Rune of smiting upon them! Take him down!
Felix is getting fucked up.
Gyrocopter!
Ugh.
Move! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Get them! To the
We're gonna do some evasive maneuvers. Don't get killed by the artillery.
Go! Kazuk! Kill Urks! Hello! Through! Charge! And kill Urks!
Yeah, I mean, we might lose, but at least we can make them pay.
Shall do!
That's the main thing.
Obey me! Go!
Bring carnage!
Oh, his leadership's wavering, so he can't.
Iron will! By the forged leather! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Kill Urks! Give me vengeance! I will do it! Gyrocopter!
I'm there! Fight! Go!
Move! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! I'm ready!
Kill Skarsnik.
To battle! Runes of power! Attack the Urks! Armed and ready! All right! Master Engineer! I am strong! Battle ready! Iron weld! By the Layer's will! It is an order! The runes are cast!
Mine host!
Fly! Strike out! Defiant and unbowed!
The Skarsnik. Should probably. Hey, Malone. Hey, McFanuck. You have a revolt on your hands? No worries. Thanks a lot, McFanuck. Have a good night. McFanuck.
Give me vengeance! Strike the runes! Axes out! Gyrocopter!
Yeah. I'm not gonna kill that one.
Charge! The clans unite!
Yeah, we killed Skarsnik. What's the Ironbrow's gimmick? Hey, Montscalo, he's got a few gimmicks. He's he heavily buffs quarrelers, so having a quarreler army is really powerful early on and still reasonably viable into the late game. He's got these artifacts that he can find, and he can build these like really powerful faction-wide buffs, army buffs, items. Plus he has half-price runes, and he has built-in Rune of Spite. He's definitely, yeah, he's got a few gimmicks. Yeah, Thorek's probably like the most powerful dwarf lord, I would guess. We need some kind of spider repellent. Yeah, that's it. What does the S for S tier stand for? Oh. Super special? Yeah, yeah. So I just did a quick Wikipedia. It says S tier may stand for special or super, or the Japanese word for exemplary, which is shu, and originates from the widespread use in Japanese culture of an S to indicate, you know, top tier. So, okay. So it's just S. Doesn't really mean anything. It just means S tier. S tier means S tier. Got it. We got another faction with the plus 20 ambush chance. That plus 20 ambush chance is really nice. You know, it makes your normal 50% ambushes 70%. It makes your like good ambushes like 70, 80 to 100%. So yeah, it's like a pretty huge chunk.
Stop pushing it.
You're not rotted yet.
That was good. Oh, you reckon it comes from British, from UK grading?
Vengeful Rune.
Okay, well, maybe Wikipedia is wrong.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, yeah, we'll keep pushing into Skarsnik's territory. I'm gonna underway. I don't think he'll be in range to intercept, but if he is, like, yeah, I'll have a crack.
Master of Runecraft. Onward.
No,
Jog right off.
I kind of want to
My anger burns bright.
smash these fools. We need some more. Leadership though. I was disappointed. Let's get some Indomitable happening in there. Try and let these guys not stop routing. 2 turns of Gotrek and Felix left, so we've got to remember to take Felix's gear away before he leaves. Don't we have a like immune to psychology kind of a thing going on somewhere? Yeah. Immune to psychology. So that's cool. At least they can't get terror routed, but they can still just rout from having heaps of damage laid on them, which is what's been happening. At least these guys are all immortal now, so we won't be having any losses.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, I reckon we just push in and smash.
Vengeful Runelord.
2 more spiders, but we just killed like 4 spiders before, so
Aye.
Jog off.
what's a few more spiders? I don't want that. I don't want my runesmith to be out for 5 turns. But then again, Yeah, the defense versus Skaven is good too, yeah. I mean, I kind of want, if it was, no, I don't know, I guess, yeah, we'll fight it. I mean, we are on the attack, so we can't get wiped out. If we lose, we can always just retreat back and hang out with our other army that's there, and they won't be able to take on both armies, so, alright. Oh, good night, Angrim. Sorry I didn't see you say goodbye, but yeah, catch you next time. I love the caravan battles when playing as Chaos Dwarfs or Cathay, like intense early game battles. Yeah, I do actually quite like those caravan battles as well. I was kind of shit canning the caravan system a little bit the other day, saying how I didn't think it was like super compelling faction mechanic, but it is cool though, like, and it's something different. And those, I do appreciate those small scale battles for sure. For sure.
Gyrocopter! Ordnance ready! Slayers!
But yeah, I don't know. I think the caravan battles are cool, and they do add a bit of variety and all that, but I don't know. They're just not as... I don't know. I don't feel like they're as good as... They're, like, not as... I don't know. I guess I was saying I just don't want every faction to have caravan battles. That was what the topic was the other day. It was like, oh, what, I wish they would add caravans to Empire or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I like it. I like that the Chaos Dwarves and the Cathay have caravans, but I don't really want... Like, I don't know. I don't think I want every faction to get caravans. But
by the layer's will.
My Tyrannosaurus Rex can probably stay in the trees here and just tank artillery all day long. I don't think they're going to hit him with shit. So that is good. Yeah, let's get the choppers in and start taking out these spiders early this time, before they chomp up all of our dudes.
Charge! Move! Flow! Flow! Off we go! The runes are cast! It is an order! Nothing can stop us! Move! Take him down!
Right, you guys splattered nearly down.
Strike out! Got them! It'll get done!
Yeah, he's nearly down.
We are the Olympus! So there was it!
Doing it!
Oh, whoa.
Gosh!
Too much ranged fire coming in there.
Move! No! Gosh! Got you!
Right, one Ragnarok dead.
Blow! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Get moving! Fire on the foe! Move! No!
I am Dino's killing some spiders over there.
Charge!
Fine.
Move! Hazook! That'll do! Rubricky! Gyrocopter!
Alright, let's come in
Counter-kit!
and
Counter-kit! Ah!
some more shots into the spider.
Nothing can stop us!
No, stop. So spirit leeching my gunships.
Moving out! Go! Flow! Flow! Off we go! Obey me! For the ancestors! Strike out! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, another spider
More grim!
going down.
Armed and ready! Take him down! Charge! For the colors and core! It is an order! Glass! Go! Give me vengeance! Move now! Move! For the colors and core! For there's blessing on us! I will do it! Get moving!
Right, one more spider to get down.
To the forge! That'll do! Gyrocopter! The runes are cast! Raise fire!
This is making me just want to play warrior priests and have a stack of warrior priests dropping Sigmar's holy light on people.
Flow! Flow! Strike out! Gyrocopter! I am ready! Gears of Zopbar! Charge! Pick your targets well!
We charge our ammo and our Joros.
Nothing can stop us!
We did lose one entity of one of our Joros, unfortunately, so that's like.
Move now!
How about some Chaos Priests? Yeah, we could get some Chaos Warrior, Chaos Sorcerers in there.
Move! Flow! Flow! Dive bomb! It is a reckoning! I am strong! Grimnir is with us! Karagul! Battle ready! No fussing about!
We can't kill our Lord since he's nearly dead.
Gyro
Fucking-
Copter! There's nothing I can't fix.
Yes! Rage fast!
That one's down.
Nothing
Kill
can
all their
stop
lords.
us.
Kill all
Take
their
'em
spiders.
down.
They'll rue the day. I should never have messed with me.
Go! The clans unite! I'll get my tools!
Fly!
What else can we? What other high value targets can we destroy?
No! Nothing can stop us! What? Obey me! It is an order! Iron will! Fight! Raise far! Raise fast! Ready to strike!
Crap, he's gonna get away.
Plow through! Pick your target well!
Rules of power!
Nah.
Unbending! I will do it! You don't want that! The runes are cast!
Shall win. Yeah, kind of want to play some. I don't want to play some Village. Kind of want to play Village again. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it would be cool to do. I wonder if it'd be cool to do like a Drazoth campaign and just migrate all the way to the east. I mean, I suppose it'd make more sense just to do it with Zatan because he's already kind of there, but. Coming for you, Skarsnik.
If you say so, Beardling.
Coming for you, buddy.
By the fort!
Done deal.
Vengeful Rudlord!
Alright, we'll get rid of the extra stuff.
Anger burns bright.
Trim the fat,
Of clan
as you do.
Warhammer.
Bit of
I'll cast the
corporate economic rationalism there.
better wheels, lad.
And yeah, I think we're going to need these
My
guys up
anger
north as
burns
well.
bright. If you say so, Beardling.
So we'll get them all up there. So yeah, we're going to send 3 armies up to kind of like go up north, take out Azag, take out the vampires, maybe go east, take out some of the Chaos Dwarfs, give some of that to Imric. Yeah, whatever. There's a lot of stuff that needs doing up there. So I think 3 armies is appropriate.
What brings you before the end?
Is appropriate for that. Yeah, so I sort of think it'd be kind of cool to play as Drazoth, just migrate all the way to the east coast, or Ostrogoth, same shit. Migrate all the way to the east coast, like where Lockyer is basically, and then just start a new campaign from like Lockyer's start position, and then just conquer like the entire world and just cover the world in Chaos Dwarf, you know. It's a lot of grudges. It's a few grudges, whatever. Like, our grudge meter's only on 57. Not even in the top area. just keep making more and more Iron Wardens tankards. I'm addicted. We've probably got about as many. We've probably got more Iron Wardens tankards than we ever need now. I'll get one more, just in case. Man, I love Empire. Can't wait till Thrones of Decay. It's going to be really cool.
You summoned me.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be really cool or not, but I'm really excited about it anyway. I hope it's going to be really cool. But yeah, like Shadows of Change, we're going to get like Shadows of Change Part 2. So it's going to, like, from my point of view, that means like basically new content. You know, hope the game will hopefully be a little bit freshened up and stuff, and you know, it'll be nice. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of just covering the world in putrid, stinky furnace factories. But
THOREK Ironbrow. All ways are best. For vengeance! For Caracazol!
for vengeance.
If you want something done right, by Grumby.
Interesting. We could recruit soldiers here if we so wished. They don't seem to like us too much, do they?
Rune Lord of Caracazol.
Playing Pestilence, hey Craig. Yeah, I was thinking about playing some I was thinking about playing some Skavens. I was thinking about playing Throt because they're in the old world and they're kind of, you know, in my favorite sort of area to play, and yeah. But I don't know, I mean, I guess we could go for Clan Pestilence. Just for a bit of variety. I'm also thinking about Bretonia. I just hate, I don't know, Rapance is my favorite Bretonian lord, but I just hate like being down here in Araby in the Southlands. I want to be, you know, I want to be up here in beautiful Bretonia. I was kind of also thinking about doing the whole Slaanesh thing again. Migrate to Estalia as Rapance, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
Throne bearers, let's march.
I grow restless. My vows will be satisfied with this. The Slayer.
Hey, Dog Boy. Yeah, I'm vaguely thinking about trying the old world mod at some point, but
Armed and ready.
I don't know. It's just hard. Like I've always got so many campaigns that I want to play all the time and stuff, so it's just like I've only got one life to live. I have to choose which campaigns I'm going to play each time.
Master of Runecraft.
So we need to retake Grunty Mingle, and we maybe need one more army to help out with cleaning up this area. Who are we going to install to safeguard all this shit? I don't want to mess with these non-dwarven areas. We'll take Skaven Blacks. It's green, but these stinky human lands. We need some grubby humans to caretake that crap, so that honest dwarven labor is not wasted. Maybe we should send 2 armies over there. What the fuck's going on here? We got some treemen interlopers. What's going on with that? Alright, like, how about we'll send 1.
Retake the realms. The High King acts.
One rag.
Aye. Vengeful Runelord. My anger burns bright. Can I help you?
Ready.
Yeah, I think we just merge this into 1 army and then
Throw
the others can
Let's march.
go and have a rest.
What? It is time. Send me to vengeance.
I don't think there's another army floating around here randomly. It'd suck if there is. It's gonna be tough to retake this area. You reckon we need more than 2 armies? Perhaps? Maybe.
I am the Slayer King.
Master of Runecraft, what do you want?
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Runelord. Aye up. Runricky. Yes.
To die in battle. I grow restless.
Good old dying in battle.
Death.
Can't beat it.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. It is time.
Alrighty then.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, we'll respec him because he doesn't have any global skills. I didn't want to respec Thorgrim because he's got global skills, so while he's respec they won't be active. Whereas we can respec him and then he'll be back available again in 3 turns, which is nice.
It's as good as done.
Yeah, there'll be. Actually, we might respec out him for somebody with
Time for a reckoning.
less hit points missing. Or we could have just kept one of the other lords in, would have been better, but. Yeah, we've got gear gadgets and ready to rock and roll.
I'm ready.
Ready to step into the role.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Master of Runecraft.
Alright, glorious.
Armed and ready.
You can come over and help out with that.
What? Hammer and anvil.
You might need a little army there at some point.
I am Belagar.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done. iron-willed. Master of runecraft.
I feel like we can auto-resolve this guy to
What do
death,
you
maybe.
want? My anger.
Yeah. It is what it is. Alright.
Armed and ready.
Can we take out this guy? Maybe.
I'm leaving.
I reckon from there we'll be able to...
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Hopefully we can out-recruit them. Alright, our Mighty Dwarven Empire seems to be starting to look a bit less shit now. A bit more organized, a bit more consolidated. Everything's coming together. Galbaraz needs... oh, we need to... Yeah, Grunty Mingle's getting reclaimed, so that's fine. We're still not full on salt, are we? Salt, 100%. Yeah, we need more salt. Good job. All right. High place. Ah, money building would be good in there.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got his main army here. Main army's here, and it's kind of vulnerable. I mean, these two armies don't look very strong, but
Such a thing is impossible.
there's a chance he could get ambushed. If he gets taken out, then we'll get the Confederation next turn, I would say.
By clad Bracken,
Here it
I
comes.
should slay you where you stand.
Everything was just getting organized, and now it's like, it's all going to be screwed up again now. Alright. I guess the dwarves march south now. What can we do? We need some like special anti-Kairos killing armies. What kind of army would be ideal for killing Kairos' minions? The flame horrors of Zeech, are they armor? They're not armor piercing missiles, are they? They're just normal missiles. Or are the pink horrors armor piercing? Yeah, I'll take it. 80 growth. Kairos is the strongest faction. Yeah, I think it's partially my fault because I basically built like a barrier across the south to protect me from Kairos. But I think that also meant that, and I destroyed everything north of Kairos. So basically Kairos just had no enemies apart from Oxyotl. Exalted pink horrors just have ridiculous missile damage in general. Oh, okay, but they're not armor piercing. They just have really high missile damage. They have a short range though. Coralers outrange them, but they probably don't shoot them, probably don't kill them fast enough. Like an organ gun would kill stuff faster than, like, an organ gun would kill infantry faster than Coralers, yeah?
I suppose so. My anger burns bright. Can I help you? "19 Coralers is a perfectly fine army, and so is 19 organ guns."
I don't think 19 organ guns is a perfectly fine army. I think it'd be a fun army, but I think it would definitely struggle against certain things. Oh, I don't know. Do you reckon they'd have enough firepower to just... Yeah, nah. If they had cavalry, they would just... you wouldn't be able to take them out with Corollas or anything. With, not with, I don't think you'd be able to take out cavalry with organ guns. You'd be able to take out with a checkerboarded Corollas, though, probably.
Master of Runecraft.
That's the thing. I feel like with artillery, like they get rolled over too much, you know. Like, and if you have heavy artillery, if you have a lot of artillery, then it's sort of worse.
I hope.
4 Ironbreakers, 6 Thunderers, 4 Organ Guns, 2 Flame Drakes, Flame Iron Drakes, Lord, 1 Engineer, 1 Runesmith, maybe a helicopter. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, Mrs. Zergus. Mrs. Zergus has been a member for 28 months. That's going in the book. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, buddy. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for being a member for 28 months. We'll have to name one of my many runesmiths after you. Well, actually, we can name this general Kargan Nagormling, which will henceforth be known as Musa. The Zerganator. Boom. Musa the Zerganator. Zerganing is a old-fashioned dwarven system used for extracting gold dust from rock using a bunch of alchemical solutions. And Musa is particularly famed for zerganating his own body weight in gold from his mining operations or something like that. He's heavy on the zerganating.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright. Master of Runecraft. What?
Yeah, maybe we should just stick with our massed Corolla armies, you reckon?
Rune Ricky. Mightiest now. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Runty Mingle, tier 2 already, very nice. We've already got salt, don't we? You're already producing salt. Oh well. Won't worry about it then. We could put money in, I guess, but we may as well, yeah, we're not that desperate now. We may as well just go for tier 3, just slowly grind everything up. Alright, what's going on down here? So he's right here, Sotek's Trail. He's got a unit, he's got 2 settlements there. So that's okay, we can take those 2 settlements out quickly and then give them to our lizard friends. Maybe I should make a gun. Maybe I should make a gun army. I mean, a gunboat army, helicopter army. Where do iron breakers come from again? Oh, right, yeah, from the... Alright, we need more money. Give me more money.
Tried and tested. Consider it done.
Oh yeah, how are you going? Did
I
you,
am Belligar,
no, you didn't manage to get
true
wiped
king
out
of
yet?
the Ep.
All be slaves.
Yeah, he's still cruising around. Might take out the vampires without our help.
Dum Grong. Grindarak. Seeking knowledge.
Mosquita says no.
Oh yeah, one turn left for Gotrek and Felix.
Glorious. All the good. I do. Armed and ready. Armed and ready. What?
Very good, very good.
Casting the runes. If you say so, Beardling. Yes? Rinricky.
Oh, you got tier Mount Gumbaz tier 5. Very nice. Means we're gonna get it at tier 4. Galbaraz landmark. It's the Galbaraz has got the Savage Orc thing. Oh, landmark. Oath Gold Mine, yeah.
If you want something done right,
Yeah, so we've finally kind of beaten everybody back, and now we can start consolidating all of our massive
Godric
wealth,
Gurnison.
essentially, which is pretty good.
I do.
I don't know if I still want to fight all these wars that I was planning to fight in the north. I'm not sure if Grumman is alive or not.
Okay. It's as good as done.
I don't know if we need 3 armies up here anymore, actually.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Here is just fine.
Iron-willed. Master of runecraft.
Excuse me. We can maybe tell by... Does anyone know if is Gromby after or before Belagar?
Can I help you?
Well, there's one faction after the Cult of Sigmar and before Belagar. So that could be Grombrindle, I'm not sure. Who's after Cult of Sigma? Reichland, Golden Order, Cult of Sigma, Wolfheart? So that's either Wolfheart or Grombrindle. Yeah, it could be Grombrindle. It could be Hunts Marshal, yeah. We'll find out in about 5 turns, I think.
I have the forge fires glowing. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 turns we should find out. If Grombrindle is dead... we can just have a quick look at Blackwall's action map. Right. Yeah, if Grombrindle's dead, we have to go all the way over to the to his start position, basically. Nagarond, to get him back to life again. So yeah, that'll be quite a substantial effort. Yeah. Yeah, he can be revived, but he's not going to be able to be revived unless we conquer Nagarond, which is not likely to happen anytime soon. We can send an expedition over there, I guess. But it'll take a long time to get there. Alright, what are we doing?
Yes. What?
Okay, Corone's got 11 regions, so they're probably going to be the most
Leoncoeur.
lucrative to trade with.
Welcome, dwarf. Do you bring most prudent?
The Empire.
Tor Elisor. The elves. That's cool.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I don't want to trade with them. How much is it going to cost me?
Welcome to the likes of
500 gold. Hello. Kind of think it'd be cool to be trading with those guys.
As you say.
Let's do it.
So,
Sigma's welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, all right?
who calls?
Dark art. What brings you down from your mountain halls, dwarf, if you desire it?
Yes? By Sigma's will, come in peace. Sigma's will.
all right, that was that would have been a substantial chunk of
Yes.
increased trade income as well.
You need me?
Skarsnik wants to peace out with me. I don't think that's happening. Nice idea. Trying to basically build more money everywhere we can. Would give base money? Yeah, it gives base money as well. Do it. Right. We're in 12,000 gold per turn now, so substantial increase in money. It's only going to go up again. Plus, we're going to get another, once we finish this, we get another 1,000 gold per turn, roughly, or actually more, probably now. +7. All right. Yeah. Let's yeah, maybe we'll build oh, it's gonna take a few turns to get it going. I'm gonna say we could build some iron breakers and try and get our iron breaker flame cannon
we drink,
thing
then
going
we
on
talk.
to take against Kairos. Sword of Cain rests. Godric and Felix left. Oh, I forgot to melt down their weapons. I wonder if they take their weapons even if they're not equipped on them.
As well as yours.
I hope they don't, because otherwise I could have gotten an extra 400 Oath Gold out of that.
Ready?
Crap, they took their weapons. Damn it. Could have got another 400 Earth Gold for free. I was not quick enough on smelt down. It's alright. Plenty more where that came from. Alright, I love this army. Like I got smashed with this army once. It's like a really tough army of like high ranking dwarves and stuff. And yeah, they really messed me up one time. And it really sucked. But on the other hand,
Rune Lord of
they provide a great like moat guard for this for like anyone trying to cross this water here. They're like the piranhas in the moat.
On we go.
Alright, Thorek's gonna do his business over there.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh, we could get a Skull Island.
My anger burns bright.
Pretty sure pirates don't attack the AI. Oh, really? That's bullshit. Are you sure?
I'll cast the runes. Onward.
Okay. Oh, thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, I always assumed that they would act as a deterrent for my enemies. But if they're not doing that, then that's yeah. Pyrrhic victory, glorious. $20,000 gold. Nice. All right, that was
Master of Runecraft.
yeah, that was probably worth delaying our invasion for that. How long is it going to take? It's going to take like 2 turns at least for us to get back on our feet. So, what do we want? We want some brimstone gyros, at least 1, and some guns. Yeah, that'll keep us out of trouble. All right, put some more nails in Skarsnik's coffin.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Oh, if we auto-resolve...
For the king.
We still have to knock it down, even though it's got no garrison. Yeah, because it's got no garrison, I feel like we should be able to walk in and just take it over without doing any damage. But I'm pretty sure it'll still knock it down anyway. Yeah, knock down to tier 4, but still, it's pretty nice. We've got iron breakers. We've got tier 5 gold building, or tier 4 gold building. We've got landmark that produces shit tons of gold. Alright. All is going well. Mount Godbad's pretty nice, yeah. Good. Probably get rid of that. How much beer are we producing? We're producing 37 kegs of beer. So we could definitely go with a lot more. We could definitely do with a lot more. There's 5% of these. Actually, yeah, maybe we should just produce a shit ton of beer. And try and get the control up really high. Oh, alright, control doesn't give you increased money for dwarves. Okay, for some factions when you've got higher control you produce more money, like high elves. But not dwarves. Alright, well in that case we don't need to keep we can just keep the public we can just keep the PR at public order at low level and just build these bad boys instead. 200 gold, 20, pay for yourself in 20 turns.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Yeah, right, we'll take out Azag's stuff over here. Maybe put down Vlad and sell his stuff back to the Empire. Oh yeah, we've got another artifact. We've got our ancestor hero. Short victory achieved. Glory! We won. Oh, actually, short victory is good for dwarves, isn't it? Because it gives you... Does it give you 3 heroes? Yeah. Okay, sweet. So we can just build a hero army down here and send that after... what's his name? Just heroes and ironbreakers. Fuck it. What else do you need? There's also a costume.
Time for a reckoning.
If you have a saved character and Thora, could you load him and forge him up? I'm not sure. Sorry, Melon. I do have him saved. Oh. That's weird. I've got two Tom Phillipsons saved, but I do also have the THOREK hero saved as well, because I usually load him up when I'm playing. Well, last time I played Belligar, I think I loaded him up. Actually, no, last time I didn't. I was doing something else. The time before that, I think when I played Belligar, I did the 5 ghost heroes and loaded him up. But anyway, point is, I do have him saved, but he doesn't show up for THOREK, so I guess that answers your question. No.
I agree.
Right, I'll tinker.
Summon me if you dare.
My axe thirsts for war.
His iron breakers are pretty expensive, aren't
Let
they?
us begin.
Alright, so he's going to go over and deal with Vlad and Co. I kind of feel like we're only going to need like one army for that. I want to just take something in here.
This magnificent chain will soon be reunited with its pendant. Yes.
Relish this chance to look.
Yeah, we just need to take over something that we can sell to Imric. Get in exchange for a military alliance.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I suppose so. Heading out. Can I help you?
Musa the Zoganator.
If you say so, Beardling.
Pillar of Towers, Claymore. Yeah, okay, cool.
I'll cast the runes. Rune Lord. Master of Runecraft. What do you want? Iron Weld. Casting the runes. Rune Lord. Can I help you? All right.
By the comet. Welcome, brothers in... I will.
The celestial
Yes.
fire and met.
Talador!
Yeah, Borderlo.
Before glory.
Borderlo errant?
Dwarfs, how may the lady and her wife...
Wait up. Borderlo errant.
Protector of the realm.
Yeah, yes, Borderlo errant. So he's got a trade agreement with Hunts Marshal. So I think that means Gromby's dead. So I mean, Popcorn has been on his mission to travel over to the New World all this time. So I feel like, you know, we can't take it away from him now. I've got to let him finish his journey. But yeah, I think Grombrindle is dead. Alas.
Onward!
Sigma's will.
Ready.
Yeah, so Belagar's ready to go.
What
Yeah,
brings you
we'll take
before
it.
the heir of Lund?
All right.
Yeah, so we got everyone except Grombrindle. Yeah, I mean, we could invade Grombrindle. I mean, we could launch an invasion of Nagaroth to try and bring Grombrindle back to life. If I was, I mean, I would do it. I mean, because if, you know, if I wanted to play this campaign forever, then I guess after we solve all of the world's problems around here, the final frontier would be to go and invade Ulthuan and kill Malice for the kill Malekith for the in revenge for the War of the Beard. But
Vengeful Runelord.
Lord of the Angrund.
For the wisdom of Valea.
What?
Time for a reckoning. Move! My axe thirsts for war.
Lund's heir.
alright, these guys can come in smash Sylvania.
A rune's duty is never done.
Never. Never.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Vengeful Hoon Lord. Alright. Yeah, these armies aren't too bad.
Iron-willed. I'm going.
It is time. It shall be done.
We got any more rebellions about to happen? 79 minus 17 in the vaults. Oh yeah, that's true. We needed to recruit a new army there, didn't we? We'll sort that out at some point.
Ready.
This army seems a bit excessive, but fun. Anybody who doesn't have an Iron Warden's tankard, I want to know why not. And immediately give them one. Oh, that's not an Iron Lord's tankard, that's something else. Everyone raise your tankard to 2024? Yeah, cheers, man. Happy New Year.
Unbending. Tried and tested. The throng is mustered.
Mustard throng. Alright, so have we got any other armies that we don't actually want to pay for?
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Oh yeah, so I summoned my unique ancestor hero. What happened with that? Where is he? Oh, there he is, Hans Velmerson.
I answer to clan.
Oh, he spawns at your faction leader. Makes sense.
Aye.
Cool. Alright, we got him. Got him, boys. Right.
Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
Like, this is pretty much what I was hoping to kind of achieve, I guess. Like, I wanted to get, like, just a big dwarven empire, you know? And, yeah, because of the alliances that we got in the south with Imric and Krokar, being able to sort of secure that whole Badlands area, yeah, it's allowed us to have this, like, massive big area. It's pretty cool. Dowies are the best, yeah. And now, so the only problem with Dowie is that once you get to the good part is like kind of when you start getting bored to play them, you know? Like, I feel like we're just now getting into the good part, but it's like, but now we're kind of getting to the point where we're going to be unstoppable as well. So it's sort of like a bit of a, you know, like we was with Chaos Dwarves, it's like you straight away get blunderbusses on like turn 1 and they're like the coolest unit in the whole army practically. But then you get like you keep getting other cool units and other cool stuff unlocking all the time as well. Whereas Dowie, it's like, I don't know.
Throng is mustered.
Just their economy, I mean. Like your economy just kind of sucks until all of a sudden it just starts going awesome. But that's about the time when you just don't bother playing anymore. Hey, celebration.
True king of 8 peaks. True king.
Yeah, it looks like the vamps are on their last legs, so that was easy.
I'm gone.
Walden off. How much money these guys got?
Welcome, brothers in metal.
They haven't got much money. They might have lots of money, but they don't have, I don't want it.
I do.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be like a big fight here, and we were gonna need our armies and everything, but it doesn't really seem like that is the case. I guess we should send them down and... Yeah, I guess we should take over some stuff.
Incarnate. It is time, I suppose. Summon me if you dare. Moving! Belligar Ironhammer. Master of Runecraft. I'll cast the runes. It's as good as done. Getting out of here.
Warrior of Sigmar.
All right, we'll help them take this, and then we can take the
You have my hammer.
take stuff back and stuff as well. So that'll be worthwhile.
Armed and ready. Rune Ricky.
I guess these guys can go up and get rid of greenskins up there, but okay, can we jump over?
It's as good as done.
It'd be good if we could jump over there. If I get to there, could I jump to there maybe? I don't think you can. It'd be cool if you could though.
On my way.
I know, we'll try. Let's see you next turn, see if it works.
Yes. Aye, I suppose so.
Sunarun Gorm.
Now, Norskin friends, how about we join you in your war against the evil Chaos Dwarfs? Hey, Algol, no worries, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
For the Iron Peak.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like we're kind of running out. Well, we're not running out, but we're shifting into lots of going to war with everybody because we're not scared of anybody anymore. Kind of mode. And now our economy is finally sorted. It's all up and up. But yeah, like pretty soon we'll probably smash everything around us and be all over. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Does anyone play like late game dwarf campaigns, like, and enjoy having like a massive empire pumping out thousands of gold while your mighty armies swarm over the land, crushing all before you? I'm happy that this game stayed interesting right up until the end, kind of thing. Yeah, I was talking a lot about Empire campaign pacing, and how I really like the challenge. How the challenge is like really like hard, kind of the whole time. And I feel like that's kind of how it was the same with this campaign. It was just like there was kind of wasn't as bad as an Empire campaign maybe, but there was sort of like enemies threatening from all sides like the whole time. And yeah. Extra height for the last tick on the dwarf tech tree for Slayers. Okay. Yeah, well, you used to be able to get like 400% research rate, so it was a lot more, it was a lot less painful trying to get that tech up. But now it's a bit more of a rigmarole.
Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Blow through! Yes! Move! Charge! Blow through! Move! No! Nothing can stop us! Shoot the wizards! Range fire! Range bust! Go! Go! As you command! Move now! Obey me!
Oh, what the? Oh, they fucking Doom. They got Dreadquaked. Fuck, I forgot about the Dreadquake. Always forget about the Dreadquake. These guys just got blunderbust.
Strike out! Charge! Move now! Go! Yes! Get them! Range fire! Range bust! Move up! Charge! Pick your targets well! Move now!
Nothing can stop us! Rage fast!
To the wizards! Rune of smiting upon them! Hello, through!
We've still got four,
Move now! Nothing can stop us!
still got 4 entities in each squad, so maybe we should just get the fuck out of here while they're getting good before we get blown up.
Ready to strike! Get up! Vengeance! Move! The clans unite! Kill them! Come on! What? All right! Vengeance! Kazook! Vengeance! Attack!
Man, gold chevrons down the toilet. Sucks.
A worthy order! Take him down! Strike out!
Alright, we'll just get the When the time of the Chaos Dwarves appears, I didn't play this corner of the map anymore. Oh really? As soon as you've got Chaos Dwarves, just play them exclusively and just never play Dwarfs again? I kind of wish that yeah, I don't know. I just wish that I wish that Dwarfs were like the Chaos Dwarfs. Like they had their own kind of economy, thing going on and... a complex type of guild elders grumbling type thing. What do you reckon's pay to win, Alga?
Vengeful Ridlord!
To feel awe is only natural in the presence of the dragon.
So Howling Rock. How much do you want to give us for that? Nothing. Cool. 6. Alright, we'll build a barracks there and then we should be able to get 26 for it or something. Which will be enough to give us the military alliance.
I do!
Bloody elves, eh? Can't trust them.
It's as good as done. Master of runecraft, my anger burns bright.
And it's so far down to the south. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to build a new army down there. It's just too far away. This army can just invade the Chaos Dwarfs or something. Make yourselves useful for something.
Heading out. THOREK Ironbrow. As you like. I answer to clan and hold. Reckon it's time to upset him. Rune Lord of Garakaz. Labrakak will be tested. Wealth of the Dowie. Hammer and anvil.
Nice.
By the king's
Alright,
command.
let us stack up. So what do we got so far? We got
Rumney's will.
66 corruption, but we're rocking minus 28. Let's see if we can pump that up a bit more.
That is an agreement. Ready?
Firemaster, but no Tiller of Tales.
The throng is mustered. What's up?
Which needs a choir master as well. And there we go. Alright, boom. What are we rocking now?
Tried and tested.
Minus 40. Cool. Fix that corruption right up. And oh, we got flame cannons. Nice. Flame cannons, iron breakers. Don't have any iron drakes here though, unfortunately. That's alright. Oh yeah, so what are we going to play tomorrow? It's what's the next campaign going to be? I feel like this one's kind of wrapping up now.
For clan honor.
I love how Skavenblight is green territory for dwarves. Yeah, well, it's didn't somebody say Skavenblight used to be? No, was it? Yeah, Skavenblight used to be some old like kind of dwarf human combined sort of territory or something. Was that Skavenblight or was that? We're in Nostalgia or something. I think it was Skavenblight.
If you want something done right.
No, not Vampire Coast. Thank you for the suggestion though. Currently, I'm thinking about Bretonia, maybe Luancourt, maybe Carcassonne, maybe Rapance. Not Albrecht though, I don't think. Kind of thinking about playing Chaos Dwarves again. Trying to do like a big empire of Chaos Dwarves, maybe in Cathay or maybe somewhere else. What else was I thinking about doing? I was thinking about, oh yeah, Lizardmen was my like, you know, faction I don't normally like playing, but maybe I should play something different this time. Faction. And Lockyer as well. I was thinking about Lockyer. I wonder if it'd be cool to like play Lockyer and like stay in Cathay, but just keep sending like fucking endless black arcs through the keep sending endless black arcs through the sea lanes into the rest of the world. But I suppose they'd all kind of come out in Naggaroth, so that'd be kind of crap. But they need to put more sea lanes so that you can travel around more easily. Like, yeah, they should put about another 3 or 4 sea lanes in that let you travel from like Ulthuan down to the south, from down the south to the left side of the map, and down the south to the right side of the map, so that you can sort of zip around the world by sea. Because I feel like sailing should be, you know, a legit way of traveling places fast. But you sort of need the AI to be able to do it as well, for it to work properly. Grimgore wants to be Skarlnik and goes Gobbo only. Nah, I'm kind of into the idea of like playing factions like properly at the moment. I'll probably get over that eventually, but yeah, I'm kind of into like playing factions like so that at least at this, like, I don't mind if I branch out later, but at least at the start of the campaign, I want to kind of like show people like a viable way to start the campaign and, you know, some good stuff that they might want to do. Like, I mean, like, I do enjoy just doing like crazy stuff when people be like, what the hell's going on in this campaign? This shit's crazy. You know, that's fun as well. But yeah, lately I'm on a bit of more of a kick of like, just, you know, do the normal thing, but just try and do it well. And then branch out once you've achieved wealth and power, then you can do whatever you want. But kind of get a good start first, I guess.
My anger burns bright. I hope.
What's this guy doing? This guy's just, oh yeah, this guy was doing public order, but I just stole his public order followers, didn't I? Oh, one of them anyway. Oh, does everyone have guildmasters on at the moment? We got any spare ones? Nah, all our guildmasters are on.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye.
Oxyodal campaign? No, I don't know. If, maybe. Yeah, Oxyodal is kind of fun, I guess. Pay for fun, you mean? Yeah, that's it. Pay for fun as well. That's pretty much what I was going to say as well. I think they want boost their income, broken function, blah, blah. Are you talking about, which faction were you talking about? That was what I didn't get. I assume you mean Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs are really awesome, and even if they are a bit overpriced, I think they're kind of worth it. So I guess they're not overpriced, or maybe they are. Maybe they're. I don't know. Like, I think if you pay that money, you'll be happy that you paid it because you'll really like the Chaos Dwarfs. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's not pay to win because it's not a PvP game. Like, you're not competing with other players. It's just a pay to play a faction that's really awesome. That's what I reckon. That's my take on it. Why does everyone always suggest like the shittest campaigns that are the least fun? I guess that's probably subjective. It's probably because you guys think that those campaigns are fun. But yeah, I pretty much hate Lizardmen. I pretty much hate Pirate Coast, and I pretty much hate Tomb Kings. I usually don't speak so strongly about it, but it's like I don't really hate them, but like I play them a lot less than I play any other faction, you know. So that when I do play them, I guess I get a bit more out of it. But it takes me a long time to recharge my batteries, especially on Pirate Coast. Actually, I don't think I ever want to play Pirate Coast ever. Like, yeah, like I'd say I hate Lizardmen a bit, but I actually do really enjoy Lizardmen every now and again, but only rarely. Even more rarely than that, like I hardly ever play Tomb Kings. But because I play them so rarely, when I do play them, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty fun. And Pirate Coast I play even less than Tomb Kings probably. And I don't think I've ever like really wanted to play Pirate Coast ever. I think I've only ever played Pirate Coast because I felt like I should, just for you guys or whatever. But I have actually enjoyed playing them a bit. But I've never like, I've never played Pirate Coast and finished playing Pirate Coast and thought, oh, I'd love to play another Pirate Coast campaign. Every single time I'm like, cool, I'm never playing them again, or I'm never playing them again for a long, long time. You know, I don't know. I just feel like they just don't work. Pirate Coast feels to me a bit like Mother Estankia feels for Kislev. It feels like they just never got quite put together properly, or they're weird somehow. I don't know, yeah, I just don't dig them. Also, I don't dig the whole like Davy Jones Locker, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean fucking thing as well. Like I don't like dig the whole vibe. Like I really like Vampire Counts and the whole like Transylvania Dracula vibe, but I don't really like the whole like vampire pirate vibe that much.
Burns bright.
Also, I hate their heroes. I think that's a big thing why I don't like them, because they don't have any like vampire heroes. You know, like I hate how they've got like one hero that's like a zombie gunner guy. They've got one hero that's a vampire. They've got one hero that's like a weird giant fucking ghost thing, and like they're all like weird and different. You know what I mean? Like whereas with dwarfs, it's like you've got a Thane who's like a warrior dwarf. You've got a runesmith that's like a magic dwarf, and then you've got an engineer who's a science dwarf. Like, and they all kind of go together. Like, you can imagine them hanging out in a party of adventurers or whatever, you know? Whereas, like, with the Vampire Coast, they're all, like, fucking all these weird and wonderful things that don't match with each other or anything, you know? Anyway. So, yes. Basically, I'm looking for suggestions that are not Pirate Coast, not Tomb Kings, and not Lizardmen. Weird as it is, V-Coast have my least favorite gunpowder units. Yeah, I hate their gunpowder units as well. Like, a gunline of Thunderers or handgunners, like, that's really satisfying. They're just blowing the shit out of everything. But, like, I don't know, weird zombies with their little, like, barnacle guns and stuff, it just, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. Boris, yeah. Volkmar eradicates vampires. I'm always looking for an excuse to play, Empire again, for sure. Kislev. I still feel like Kislev's unfinished. Like I feel like, you know, after Warhammer 2, I feel like a faction needs like 2 DLCs before they're finished, you know? And so none of the Warhammer 3 factions have had enough DLCs to be finished yet. And even after this DLC that comes out, they still won't be finished. Volkmar, the pirate killer. That's kind of cool. Play like coastal Volkmar, take over all the port cities, fight the pirates. Lizardmen still have the GMT web. I kind of don't mind Lizardmen, but I just yeah, they're not like a very good faction. Like they're not very fast and fun to play, you know. About Marcus Wolfhart? Yeah, maybe Marcus Wolfhart could be good. Don't know. They call him Fish Volkmar, yeah. Well, I don't know. I kind of feel like this campaign's done now. I mean, it's not done. We can definitely keep going. We can go and fight Kairos and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I feel like we're. Yeah, I've lost my will to conquer shit now. Still some more artifacts to get. Played High Elves when I started and Lizardmen a bit. Once I started playing Greenskins, I never cared about other factions, even new DLCs that I have. Fishmar. Fishmar. What are you saying, Adrian? Do you just only ever play Greenskins now? Yeah, no, let me just save this for a second. Why is that so? There we go. Alright, we need to figure this out. I've made a terrible Genghis Khan. Oh yeah, because I just like once I get all my armies ready to go and I'm all like set to conquer the world, I'm just like, I'm bored now. I'll just go and do something else. I've already maxed out this like horse archer shit. I'll just like delete that. We'll start a new army. This time we'll go spears.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So yeah, I want to do another Chaos Dwarf campaign soon. Dark Elves are always on the table. Doesn't seem doesn't seem that much excitement about Chaos Dwarfs or Dark Elves. I wish I didn't hate Demons of Chaos so much. I kind of like their faction. I just really hate Daniel. Like I really hate the Demon Prince. And I hate how all of their heroes are demons and they don't have any Chaos Warrior heroes.
I command here.
Beastman or Bellicor? I just played Archeon though, so I feel like it's sort of... Yeah, it's kind of a bit too samey to play Bellicor straight after playing Archeon.
A dragon in human form.
Hey Popcorn. Yeah, I sent you after playing Gromrindle, which you almost made it, but unfortunately he was dead. Bishma. Start a new campaign now. Nah, I'm not going to start a new campaign now. I'm just thinking about what campaign to play next time. I'm probably going to play a bit of... I was thinking about playing a bit of this Van Helsing game. I can't really remember it very well now, but I remember it was good though. But I don't know if it was good enough to play again. I was also kind of thinking about playing Dawn of War 2. Bit of Dawn of War 2 action. Yeah, alright, well, let's just put a pin in that whole, like, Warhammer Total War thing. Thanks everyone for the suggestions. Thanks, Algol, and everybody for the suggestions. I don't know, I'm not really feeling any of those suggestions, though, so I might have a think about it. But, yeah, I might try and start a Dawn of War, Dawn of War 2 campaign and see how that works. Yeah, maybe play a couple of hours of Dawn of War 2 and see how it goes. Yeah, I might try out some Van Helsing in my own time as well and see if I think that could be worthwhile. Yeah, let's do Dawn of War 2. We're just a bit of a, I don't know, what do you call it, a reminisce, a bit of a reminisce, bit of nostalgia. Alright, I'll just get a new stream set up over here. I'll have to screw around a little bit to just set up the thumbnail and whatever. Alright guys, I shall be back momentarily.